Hello and welcome back to the StrawHatLucas YouTube channel. It is me, StrawHatLucas, that guy. Oh my goodness, it's him. And we are back finally for another round of Sakura Pirates Dungeons and Dragons. Let me take us off the starting student screen. Whoa, where did everybody go? What is going on with the... Oh my goodness. Everyone is gone. What do we... Yeah, well, everyone can hear you guys. Your images, Cody's camera, everything has disappeared off the OBS. Okay, it's all back now. That was fucking weird. No, my hair's pushed back from my my headphones. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Daddy. I'm little in the no. All right. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, no dead air. Oh. Wait. Once again, for some reason, audio has cut out for you guys. It was fine 2 freaking seconds ago.
Oh boy.
Listen, I'm glad we caught it at the beginning of the stream and not like midway through. Yeah. Wait.
I have such an important question that the fans need to hear. So this is important that we stop. This is the most important question, and you make sure that everyone in the world hears this.
Okay. Like 30 seconds while you get that situated. Lucas, I'll be like right back.
He's getting a Choco Taco. I'm telling you.
I think we're already back. Lucas, can you confirm?
I don't see him on camera. But if we are back, Dill, if your character were to play Donkey Kong Bongo Bonanza, do you think they could 100% the game?
I have never played it.
What's
so
Moonkeef's
I don't
like Donkey Konga score looking like? Yeah, I need to know this too.
I've never
Here's a
played
really
it,
important
I don't know like the intricacies of the game, but I could say that if Kief wouldn't beat it on his first run through, he would definitely go back on the second run to try and 100% it.
No, check it out. So this is how Donkey Konga works in the Bongo Bonanza. It is 2 bongos that plug into your GameCube console, and there's the 2 buttons are left and right for the bongos, and then clap because there's a microphone. So bop 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 bop. Donkey Konga is so fun. Legitimately, I kind of want to do a stream where I play Donkey Konga. I still have my bongo set somewhere. I just got to get the game again.
I'm really glad we killed dead air for this. Does anyone remember what happened last session? We kind of fucked some shit up.
I do.
No, I do not have I got no recap game or cover story today, but if y'all want to give like a quick recap of last time, what y'all recall, or I can fill in the gaps. It was a pretty
from episode 1.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't gonna go
from the
episode
top.
1. I was gonna start
So
off
there was
with
Leadbelly and Mitch. They're on this ship. In the brig, Kiryu.
No, but I'll get us started. What happened last we were coming down from the fire at Mr. Mantang's after the inside of the big top. There's a lot of interesting, crazy stuff that happened there. You know, time seemed to move at a distorted rate. Of course, there was the battle itself and the big purple void prison that Kiryu infiltrated and managed to free some of the prisoners who were ensnared by none other than Ingo Zetsu, one of the celestial dragons and holy knights from Maryjois, who Leadbelly and Kief are both somewhat familiar with. We had actually reunited with none other than Rivers, who is back on his homeland and has brought his younger brother Lunk along.
We love Lunk.
in his mind to hopefully cause some retribution to the Sakura pirates, but Lunk wound up being rather admiring and appreciative of the Sakura pirates for, in his words, rescuing Rivers from his piracy. Let's see, we also...
That's
Abyss,
what we did.
Abyss had met up with some of the lurking legends who we are going to get to know a little bit more today. They are all heading north. You guys can kind of see the paths laid out for everybody's journey. Of course, we've got the belly boat going to sail to Moor Keep. You've got Lunk's army that he marched here with. They are marching back on foot. They're a force of about 300 strong, and then Abyss is going to be taking that black path up to the north. We had Noko and Sean, Kiryu's little sister, and Arthur's old gangmate, respectively, join up with the crew.
Leadbelly's future ex-wife.
Oh my god. I'm gonna let you talk to Kiryu about that one. I'm not getting in between that one. And what else? I feel like I'm missing something. If anyone else wants to chime in, go right ahead. Otherwise,
I think that was a really great recap. I do want to give, just for our audience real quick, if you did not catch the first arc of the Sakura Pirates when we came together to be the Sakura Pirates, Rivers is the first pirate captain that we came against. Leadbelly beat the shit out of him. Arthur shot most of his crew, exploded his right-hand man. We laid waste to these guys and then took some of his crewmates as well, who is now a loyal follower of Leadbelly, by the way, might I add. Yeah, it was a good time. Arthur,
yes,
Arthur literally blew that little dude up. He literally shot a guy so hard he exploded.
He literally did, and that was based on rolls too. He like blitzed his max HP score on one damage roll, and I was like, well, he's certainly not making death saving rolls.
It was like he had the Wild Wasteland perk. Dude just fucking exploded.
Listen, I told y'all, I'm killing Rivers, I'm killing Turner, I'm killing Squint, and we're not stopping until I get them all. and then Abyss can have their skulls.
It's 150 men Arthur will kill.
Well, on that note, I'll bring us into session here with one last little thing. Misty Cole was despondent about Mr. Mantangs and was returning to the belly boat. He seemed a little perturbed, but he was interrupted by the arrival of a one-armed man who was walking up the shore and calling out to the people on the belly boat. Speaking of which, I had Arthur and Kief of our players here on deck. I don't see Arthur though. Where are you guys currently?
Arthur is sleeping with Leadbelly because he needs a long rest so that he can beat the shit out of Squint in the morning.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
That is what I need a long rest for my spell slots back, so I know I am resting with Leadbelly.
Me and Arthur are literally passed out on a table downstairs. We didn't even get into our beds.
For context, also to everyone else, me and Leadbelly fucking spent everything in that last fight versus Mr. Henderson. Fuck that guy.
And then Kiryu came in and literally, after I'd already killed Mantang, came in and killed him a second time.
No, I made sure he was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like
He
vivisected
confirmed
him.
the kill.
A double tap.
Yeah.
He said, "Don't worry, I got you,
are
Captain."
on deck, correct?
Yes. I got Kief up
Okay.
in the crow's nest just because
Okay.
he figured we were about to set sail, so he would be lookout because he can get up there faster than
Now-
anyone.
Sadly, I did not get to get Ragnar's reactive to the new Abyss art just yet, but I do have to, before we get dived into session today, give one more shout out to the wonderful, wonderful Grand Line Bound, Smokey Chopper, my boy, the Doctor.
I love you,
always go
Smokey.
to.
Mm. Oh
We
my god,
love
Smokey,
you,
you're
Smokey.
so sexy.
You are the best, Smokey. No, we really appreciate all that you've done for us. I mean, if you guys look at the thumbnail today, we look so much like an actual One Piece crew together. It's so cool. We got Blickum down Arthur Morgan up here, like, yeah. So I just had to give a quick shout out to the Grand Line Bound homie, Mr. Sir Smokes a lot.
Yeah, that artwork was insane. I'm really glad you brought that up. Because it brought the characters to life. Is so much more than I ever expected. Like you said, it looks like a real like One Piece crew. You guys have the variety. It's unreal.
Yeah, we have a homie.
You do.
Like-
you do.
like
have,
legitimately,
well, not right
we
now.
have-
Y'all are all Kief's. Y'all are
All
all
of us are homies. We're all homies here, man.
Yeah,
we're
y'all
all
are all
homies.
Kief's homies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly how that went when the mannequin was like, "No, we're homies." I was like, "Yeah,
All of us are.
Abyss is my homie." Like,
Maybe some of us more than others, but on an anatomical
Fuck you,
sense,
Squint.
spiritual sense. Yeah.
ooh, yeah, I need to
on.
rest too because Leadbelly needs to talk to Squint because he heard everything that happened in that purple prison between Kiryu and Squint when Squint was not being Squint.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm always squinting.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Fuck you, so much. I'm dreaming. Fuck tuberculosis.
Yeah, I cannot realistically wake up until my character has slept for 8 hours because I've already
Yeah,
hit the
no,
longest
yeah.
bed.
So like, you guys are down. You guys are down 2 heavy hitters. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be good. Kiryu's fully rested. We're good. He came in and
Yeah,
fucked shit
yeah.
up.
The other reason
he
me
said,
and
"Am
Lucas
I?"
committed to it was we both said, "Damn, we hit the long rest button. Y'all are fucked.
Yeah.
We are out."
Yeah, we are
Yeah.
asleep.
Good sports for sure. One last thing before we can rip into it. Kind of a
I have not
tool
listened.
thing, I guess. The voyage down to More Keep is like essentially going to take a long rest plus an hour. So, if you guys want to do any role play on the ship today as well, you can wake up later and you guys will kind of have an hour. We'll kind of do an hour now, essentially on the ship as we roll into it. Looks like Kiryu and Kief are above deck along with all of the NPCs you all see.
Is that Boone?
That is the Red Beret. That is the
Boone.
heroic Red Beret.
I literally have been playing Fallout New Vegas again recently, and I just took Genie right out in front of that dinosaur like 2 days ago.
You're such a goat. I love that. Dude, Novak W.
Bro,
Novak
Eddie and
supremacy.
Boone
Hell
are
yeah.
like my go-to until I can get Joshua Graham, because, the fire inside me
yeah.
raged brighter than the fires around me. Like,
Our captain
sorry,
knows
sorry.
ball.
yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. We'll open it up. Misty Cole was approaching the gangplank as this figure, this very noticeably one-armed figure, walks up along the coast to you guys. He's waving his one arm high in the air. He's calling out, "Hey, wait a minute! Hey!" And as he gets closer, you guys will see that he's a fairly normal-looking guy. He's kind of wearing like a boiled leather black tank top of sorts. He's got like a jagged scar on his shoulder where his other arm ought to be. He's got his right arm high in the air and he lowers it as he comes closer to you guys. He's got this big jovial smile on his face. If anybody wants to roll any sort of perception, insight, feel absolutely free on this newcomer. But he's going to come up to you all and say, "Excuse me, I hate to bother you all, but it seems my ride's taken off without me. Please, could you offer me a ride to the next place you're heading to? Anywhere is fine. I just need to, get back to civilization, get a new ride."
Sure. Get on.
Yeah, on a 10 and an 11, pretty much the same outcome there for both of you. He just seems like a guy with one arm. The scar on his shoulder, like where his shoulder ought to be, rather, is pretty intense. It's kind of carved out like into his body slightly, right up to the collarbone. But he doesn't seem to, it doesn't seem to at all be bothering him anymore. He's got a big smile on his face, looks friendly enough.
Well, no, Squint. What do you think? Can we trust that guy? Kief calls down.
First mate's right there.
I don't know.
Call it the squid.
He looks trustworthy. Well, what's
You
the
can
worst
never
of it?
trust anybody on the high seas until you get to know them. Who are you?
Right, that's
State
what
your
I've
name.
always said.
It's up even closer now. He's right at the base of the gangplank now. He nods to Mystical. He nods to Squint. And he just kind of looks at the crew in general and goes, "Hi, I'm really sorry to bother you all. I know you look like you're heading out and, for good reason." He gestures toward the big, thick plume of smoke that is still rising from Mr. Mantang. You guys see that fire from the big top spreading to other tents and other buildings within the circus. He says, "My name is Stan. Like I said, I came here with a little crew. They wanted to go visit the circus. I ended up going down shore to that little village for a drink last night, and lo and behold, I come back now. They took off without me. You can never get good help these days. Can I, please, I'm not asking for much. I just need a ride to literally wherever you're going next. I'm really desperate here."
Well, I think we're
No.
still gonna be here for another day or so.
Sounds pretty convenient, but I got no weight on the crew, but I'm fine with it.
That's a insight to see about a lie.
If he's lying, so I rolled at a disadvantage, yeah.
Here, you remember,
Yeah.
the Leadbelly specifically told you before he fell asleep that, like, you're running the fucking show right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna travel with us for a bit, we are gonna put it to work as much as you can.
Oh, sure. No, I understand. I'm willing to, put in the heavy labor, whatever's needed. Like I said, it doesn't matter where you're going. I need to get anywhere, but where are you going?
To the north of the island, the big city.
Oh, okay. Above table, are you guys not wanting to head to more?
No, we're heading to the More Keep place.
We're heading to More Keep, but I don't know if Kiryu knows that or if Josh.
Yeah, I don't
remembers
know that.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was saying, no,
okay,
Kiryu would know that because Leadbelly told him that we were giving a ride to Rivers and his
the
brother.
heading.
Yeah, and like, that's where we were
I'm gonna
going.
have Lunk. Lunk is also above deck. He's gonna come over and say, "Actually, More Keep is down to or over to the east. We're going to have to sail around the south of the island. I would be happy to extend the hospitality of More Keep to you as well, Sir Stan." He says, "Oh, that's so kind. Yes, I'm happy to work and put in the labor. I take it that shouldn't be a long voyage if you're just remaining on the island. So anything you need from me until then, me and my one arm are happy to oblige."
Right then, I'm gonna start planning.
Wait,
gonna
toss
come
that
up-
rope back up to me. I need the rigging done.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
He is going to.
Cigarettes.
Yeah, you guys see like
No roll a
half
hidden
a body
dice.
grow out of the deck, and it's just a asleep Leadbelly going. And then it just like falls and like bursts into flower petals. Oh, Leadbelly's growing in his sleep again.
It's a crazy statement.
That was Spinny. Spinny said that, by the way.
Spenny will actually come over to try and haul you that rope, Kief, but Stan sort of intercepts him. He goes, please, please, allow me. I will allow my work to begin immediately. And he grabs the rope, Kief. See him very casually just sort of twist his arm back behind his back and then toss it up. And you see this rope sail past the crow's nest. The tip of the rope sails up past you. Just seems to sort of trail, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet higher than you in the crow's nest. Go ahead and roll me... I think I would call something like this a sleight of hand to try and catch that rope. Not a particularly hard DC. Yeah, 16 is going to get it for sure. Yeah, you're able to successfully grab that rope before it falls back down. Stan just sort of chuckles and goes, sorry, I'm still a little drunk, I guess. That barkeep down there in Old Beach Town or whatever is, she serves up some pretty strong drinks. Anything else I can do?
That's a hell of an arm.
Well, I've only got the one left. It better be damn good.
Well, I would start eye measuring the deck of the ship, making preparations.
Okay. Anything in particular? You're just checking like the general rigging and stuff and getting it ready, or is there anything in particular?
I'm seeing where a giant cannon would fit on the ship.
Okay. Do me an engineering check, please. Called Arcana on the sheet.
Right. 17.
Yeah, 17 is pretty great for that roll. Unfortunately, while you pass the DC, you become pretty aware that that cannon from Old Beach Tower would simply never fit on this ship. It's too big. It would physically maybe fit on the ship if you took out one of the masts and prepared yourself to sink. That's kind of your best estimation, but you're sort of maybe a little disappointed to see that, and yeah.
All right, but what if we hollowed out the entire front of the ship and make the cannon the front of the ship?
Ooh.
Interesting. Toss me out another engineering, please.
There's live crafting the blueprints right now.
Yeah.
At a 16, right now you can't think of anything, to be honest, but it is high enough to where you're not feeling discouraged. You feel like you're gonna crack this code and be able to figure out how can we get this cannon on the ship.
All right.
Kiryu remembered that Leadbelly told him to combine two ships for a moment and was like, no, I'm not going to do that.
That's gonna take time. Yeah, the king is right here next to us.
Roll me a really easy... Actually, wait, were you here for this? You might not have been at the ship for this yet.
Yeah, I might not.
Never mind on that one for the moment. I'm sorry. Let's see.
Yeah, so until we get to the second ship, there's gonna we're gonna have to back to the tower. And
Back to the tower first?
No, but no, I'm thinking. When are we gonna get the second ship?
More keep. I bargained for us just above table real quick. Leadbelly did mention to you last session. I know it's been a while since we played. That I bargained for them to give us a new ship because this ship that we have is from More Keep.
Nice. Yeah, that's the thing. Then you are gonna have to backtrack back to the tower to get that cannon.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. We need to hit the tower before we go to actual Rashwan anyway, because I want the Stone Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Do we get the Stone Man? Do I try to figure out the tower and get both of them?
Roll me a pretty easy history check. I'm gonna call it a DC 5. Kiryu.
Watch me fail.
That's a kids on bike check right there.
No.
Oh, let's go, 10!
No, yeah. You do recall Ariano was plenty excited to travel with you guys and specifically get off Rashwan. You kind of recall that he was like, as soon as you guys are done on this island, I'll go with you. But I'm going to remain here in the tower until you're ready to leave Rashwan.
All right, fair enough.
Above table, can I ask a question about that real quick? Isn't it because he had some enemies within the Rashwan kingdom itself?
So above table, Ariano was at least by his testimony, a slave at Thunderdome. He was forced to enter the fighting pit due to his cobble fruit powers. He had, it's not a Logia, but he was able to conjure up like stone golems and stone armor and stuff like that. So he was kind of a precious item in the fighting pit, but he got out and he is terrified of going back. So he has holed up, kind of disappeared and holed up in that tower for safekeeping.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify because I was pretty sure he had said something about that, and I'd been basing Leadbelly going to try to get him to join us in our fight against the kingdom kind of thing off of that. I wanted to make sure, but yes.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been there, so happy to give out refreshers like that above table whenever we need. Let's see. Misty Cole, I'm going to say, is now heading up the gangplank, and he looks around at everybody and sees you up in the crow's nest, Kief. He goes, Kief! Where's Leadbelly?
He's probably unconscious by now. Why? Are you still upset about...
Unconscious. The boy and his sleeping habits. I'm going to have a word with him. I'll have a word about this.
Hold on. Cole.
Yeah, you stop him. He stops at the doors below deck and turns back to you. He goes, What?
We were there. You were also there at one point. Do you remember Inguzetsu?
Ooh, no rolls at all needed. You see his eyes dilate, and he's pretty noticeably angry in this moment. But even that washes away. He goes, "What about that son? What about him?" I forgot we're early on in stream.
You could have said.
Remember those raw emotions that name just brought from you, Miss.
What's he got to do with anything? The People's Army would have brought people like him down.
The People's Army was created by him. He was the mystic of the circus. He had manipulated Mantang into being what he wanted.
He looks pale as a ghost at this moment, and he just says, You're lying. Go ahead and roll me, it won't be too terribly difficult, a persuasion check.
Yeah, I'm gonna say before. Mate, you have been brainwashed.
You do get through to him off that 17, Kief. He says you've got to be lying. There's no way. And he puts a hand on his head. And when you say that, Kiryu, he goes, "No, I'm not brainwashed. I'm just I want to see the Celestials." And he starts to tremble. Mantang told me there was a way. We have the numbers. We have the People's Army. The People's Army. And he starts to cry.
The People Army is dead.
Mystical. No. Kiryu, no. Leadbelly is making the People's Army. But not the way Zetsu was trying to do it. Zetsu was way too rash in his judgment on saying that everyone, regardless of capabilities, could be a part of the People's Army. Yeah, they have to be there in terms of support, but regular people, they were kidnapping people to force them to be a part of People's Army. But he was taking away their freedom in the air of giving them freedom, Mystical.
He's a little deflated, hearing your words, hearing you say all that, but he is listening. He sort of stares at the deck. There's a few seconds of silence after you finish, and he balls his fists up. He says, "But nobody is truly free. Not until that castle burns."
Until Leadbelly makes it so.
He starts to walk off toward the rear of the ship, the aft, I believe. I should brush up on my ship anatomy, but he takes a second to stop and he goes, "You really think pirates are going to be able to do that? I hope you're right, Kief."
Well,
And he walks
first,
off without waiting for a response. Back
Kief
here where
still-
Leadhorse
he
is.
still gives it, even if he doesn't hear it. Well, it always starts with people. They did have that one thing, right?
I can't move Leadhorse's token. I was gonna move him next to Mystical and have him lick his face. Like lick the tears.
Oh, here. You want to throw a new one down?
Yeah, I
so you
got
can
you.
control it. Arthur, well, I think Cody is AFK at the moment, but I'll
Here's
do that
running.
to Glory too.
No
in a second
way!
if needed. Wait, are you there?
Hello. What's up, baby?
Oh, hey, okay. Yeah, if you want to do the same thing with Glory's token, if you can't control that one, she is up
fuck
here
yeah.
by Quinn.
Boom.
Yeah, so
Gloria,
Go ahead, Cody.
you first.
Okay, Leadhorse, yeah, he licks like Mystical's tears, and I assume Mystical like pats him. And then he starts to trot, and he seems enamored by Kiryu's sister. Like he kind of gallops across the deck
Oh my
and
god.
like starts smelling
No
at her like
way.
and he like
Is there
bows his head
preference?
down. No. God no. He bows his head down to like let her pet him. Welcoming her to the crew.
Hello. She's very friendly right back. She
Horse
she
noise.
sort of like pats him on the neck and presses her forehead against his. Goes, "Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Noko."
The audience can hear my horse sounds. I don't think you guys can, but I am making horse sounds.
Oh, gotcha.
I got this. I also tried, but
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else?
I don't want any.
No.
I don't want anyone to think I'm fucking morbid. But Glory's playing with Quinn. And what does playing with Quinn entail and looking like? Glory's gonna try to take one of Quinn's fingers and take it away from him. Like,
He has
keep
no
away.
more arms. He has no
Oh,
arms.
well, he's
right
got.
now.
He have toes. He's got some toes, don't he? That boy's got some toes.
He's just trying to snatch whatever appendage that Quinn's got left. This poor man.
I'm not. It's Glory. I don't.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to determine. I'll say, and as he's a mannequin with toes on the feet. 10 or below, he's a mannequin with just like 2 feet. Okay, he has toes.
Not for long.
For Glory.
Fucking
Quinn is sort of like he's having fun with Glory. He's like, "You're a cutie," and then yeah, when you take the toes.
No, give those back. I assume he'd be like, give those back, and then Glory's like, nah, these are mine. These are my toys.
Glory...
And it's like a cat as she like paws the toe away. They like Glory skitters off to go start like chasing after the toe, and so it's just those
like
two
one
chasing.
Toe?
Just one toe. I don't want to fuck
One
him up
toe.
for life.
Yeah, she takes that toe and he goes, wait! I need that kind of.
Yeah, hearing the commotion, Lead Horse runs over there and starts nibbling at his toes as well.
No! Somebody stop these animals! They're eating my toes! Help! Help! And he starts kind of trotting over this way, but as soon as he sees you, Kiryu,
does he walk behind Lead Horse?
Even louder.
Oh.
He goes kind of this way.
Okay,
He goes
okay.
that way.
Lucky mannequin.
He comes face to face with you, Kiryu, and I'm not going to do it because I probably physically can't, but he screams so loud, turns around to run away, that he like runs into this forward mast here, sort of like topples down and falls over for a bit.
Yo, this is their first. Oh my god, we've been waiting for that. Holy shit!
Oh, get him away from me! Get him away from me!
Yeah, I'm looking at this thing and it's like, what are you?
Roll me another history check, Kiryu. This one will be a little more difficult than the one earlier because we're going a little farther back. Yeah, at an 11, he's kind of familiar to you, but you're really not sure what the reaction is for.
Sakura animal session win. Just Lead Horse and Glory. Like, yeah.
That's a good workaround for like long rest play when you guys are separated on long rest. And if anybody else wants animal companions, just we can workshop stuff for sure.
Hell yeah.
I want a bit.
I'm gonna leave that up to you and Ragnar to hash that one out. I'm not gonna endorse that.
Whoa! You can't just own people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kief, from our background, you definitely can't just own people.
That is like the wildest.
Bro wants him.
Oh, he wants him.
Finally, some romance in one of the One Piece D&D campaigns.
I've been waiting for furry porn this whole time.
Jesus, what?
Not sponsored. We are not sponsored.
Sponsored by what?
But if you want to be,
Josh! Sponsored by
You know what?
Sponsored by what?
I love.
Lunk and Stan start to just laugh. Lunk looks at Red Beret, kind of stone-faced, but then he's like, and Stan too, he's got a deeper like, they just start laughing, and Lunk says, man, you guys keep things lively around here, I guess. What's everybody's story? I can't wait to hear all about it. And,
well, I want to know this guy's story, and I kick it.
Oh, you kick it? Oh,
Poor
my
Gwen! Poor Gwen,
No.
man!
Roll me an attack for that, please.
Bro, I'm
That's a
not kicking
business
that
brother.
hard. Like,
You-
Oh
I'm
my
gonna-
god!
I'm gonna roll down. 1 damage.
Okay, sure. You give him a little kick. He takes 1 point of damage as he rolls over. He kind of rolls like 5 feet this way because without any arms, he's sort of just like kind of easy to roll at the moment. He goes, "Ah! You I am, or at least Glory, help me, Glory." An 11 does hit, so go ahead and roll damage to that as well. Oh my word!
God!
Okay.
Glory! Did you get a level up?
He goes, "Glory!" Ah! And he rolls back toward Kiryu, and he rolls on his back and looks up at you, Kiryu, with his like face on his chest, and he screams that same first scream again, just super loud, super scared. Is there anybody here who could like fill this in? There literally isn't.
Spinny
I'm asking
or
again, what are you?
Spinny or Squint might be. I think Squint would have some knowledge on this. He's been on the ship the most.
Yeah.
He's the guy that like literally hangs out on the ship most of the time.
Yeah, he wasn't technically there, but we'll say that Squint picked up this knowledge, and he comes up laughing, kind of just, "You don't remember, hey, boss? This is the guy you carved a big hole in, see?" And he taps the big hole in the other side of Quinn's chest. He goes, "This one here, you did that to him, didn't you?"
I like how excited he was about it.
Looks something like I did.
Quinn cries a little bit. He goes, "You mean you don't even remember?"
Well, last time you weren't this much of a crybaby.
Of course I'm a crybaby. I'm a mannequin, and I don't even have any arms anymore. And I miss my mama.
Interesting.
I miss mom.
Wah. Some of us don't have homes anymore, you know.
Some of us don't have moms.
Spinny said that. He's like, some of us don't have moms.
And again, yeah, I remember fighting you, but what are you?
I'm a mannequin who was gifted the gift of life.
Yeah, but through what means? Like technology, devil fruits, alchemy?
Oh, don't play coy. I'm the exact same as your friend. I'm a homie. Where is your friend, by the way? Maybe he can help me out. Abyss! Abyss, please, I need you!
I don't know if
That's
Abyss is your homie. We're all homies, but we don't know you.
Yeah, that's what you're asking.
No.
Where is Abyss? Well, I'm gonna.
I don't think anybody would know. I think Abyss slipped
One person
off,
knows.
and Mystical is over here, so he's out of earshot. He's not interacting with you guys right now. He was the only one who might hold that knowledge.
Abyss told one person where he was going after the
I'm
stuff.
gonna say yeah.
And it was me,
I'm gonna search
and I'm
for him
asleep.
later.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's been a little bit. I'm a little.
Yeah,
little
we had like
fuzzy.
a 4-week hiatus there for a second. Like, yeah, so I get it.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Thanks, holidays. God, who needs family when I have my tabletop family?
I was thankful for D&D, even though we didn't have any.
So I'm gonna take this guy to my laboratory and start analyzing him.
Oh my god, you're just gonna like pick him up?
Yep.
You said we
I'm
can
gonna
wake
say
up.
he doesn't really have any recourse. You're just able to pick him up. He starts screaming and flailing a little bit, but it's mostly just legs. It's just like a leggy flail. He's like, "Let me go! Put me down! Put me down!"
You said we could
Not
wake up
until I found out what you are.
for a little bit, right? And then sleep for the rest of the journey kind of thing?
I kind of figured you guys would like like this will be an hour or so on the front end. For these guys, if they want, and then if they want to sleep, they can. And then you guys can wake up for like the last hour of the voyage.
Yeah, that's perfect.
If you guys want to wake up and like really
No, I'm
exert
passed out, dude.
yourselves,
I am
Yeah,
completely
okay,
passed out. I'm exhausted. Like,
yeah, I got you. I don't mind if you're active during a long rest as long as you're taking like the most minor of actions, like just kind of walking around, chatting, maybe snacking, like very super simple stuff like that.
no,
But
Leadbelly's
yeah.
literally like, let me describe the scene for you guys real quick. Leadbelly is talking in his sleep about Leadhorse somehow throwing him up in the air and sweating profusely. He looks very sickly. That Conqueror's hockey burst really exhausted him.
Yeah, I imagine so. It got you. Luckily,
An
you're sleeping
exhaustion
off,
level,
but
yeah.
one of those exhaustion levels. Yeah, absolutely. There's Arthur as well. Kiryu, if you want to bring yourself down, I'll throw Quinn over here.
Wah. Act like the rest of us have Conqueror's burst. Wah.
You guys will get there someday. Kiryu used Conqueror's hockey on the mannequin. No.
But yeah, Quinn is
I need to pass
still
dissecting
struggling.
this man.
He's still struggling, very unhappy to be held by you, Kiryu. But what are you gonna do with him?
I take him to my lab and I start checking him out. How does he move? Does it so? Is
Okay.
it some kind of energy or is it technology?
Yeah, he is pretty simple looking. That hole you carved into him is like it grants you a view inside, and he's just like a hollow mannequin, like nothing really too special. You don't see any inner parts or anything like that. I'm not even really going to require a roll. Like it would almost be ridiculous because this just looks like a normal mannequin. You can't figure out exactly why he is alive or moving. And naturally your mind goes to like, okay, this is some sort of devil fruit ability. Gotta be.
Interesting.
Anything else you want to try to glean as he's like squirming and trying to get away from you, kind of?
Well, I don't have any more devil charges, so I think that's it for now.
Okay.
I can refigure him out.
I'm going to bring us back here above deck then. I'm going to go ahead and say that Spenny, Stan, Lunk and the Red Beret are kind of throwing in their help as well. Squint and Sean. They're all sort of getting the ship ready to take off. And I'm going to have you guys go ahead and push offshore. Unless anybody has any last things they would like to do here while they're still Mr. Mantangs.
I would like to figure something out above table. Do we have a helmsman?
Nope. Squint.
Technically Mitch, but he is not here. Bring all of these guys.
Is any of
over.
Lunk's crew a helmsman, perchance? I know he only brought him and his brother, but
I mean, if you wanted to ask Lunk, I think he would be happy to do something like that. Go ahead and say, oh, sure. I've developed my own sea legs, coming to and fro sorbet. So sure, I'd be happy to command the helm. I think I might be able to understand this vessel well enough.
Thanks. It's been property of the Sakura pirates for not very long, but I'm not too well accustomed with ships. Completely glossing over the fact that the Sakura pirates stole it from them, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, so he'll head over there to the helm. The red beret tags along with him. He's just kind of side by side. Let's see. Copy and paste did not work, so I'm like manually putting the tokens down. If you guys want to, whoever is playing the animals and Kief, of course, can put their tokens down too. Where is everybody?
Oh yeah. Because above table, I feel more confident in my abilities running through and helping with the rigging like normal deckhands rather than actually steering or piloting the ship.
I got you. Let's see.
I don't even have a good sleight of hand score.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say this one's pretty straightforward. You guys are down one mast, essentially. It's still standing, but it's badly burnt. It's giving off these really loud, uncomfortable creaks and groans, this center mast here that you're actually on. The
Yep.
crow's nest isn't burnt or anything, and the sail didn't get burnt, but the base of that mast is just totally compromised. So that is sort of proving a difficulty, but for right now, no penalties to that as we start to drift off to sea. I'm gonna have Spenny actually, once all the rigging is set, you guys are drifting along. He says, "All right, Sakura proper, over here with me. Crew meeting."
Do you need me down there, or can I stay up here and just listen?
I guess
We
that's
got
fine.
an Irish guy. Like, I straight forgot he was coming with us for a second. Like,
I guess that's fine, but and Spenny sort of gives a pretty noticeable side eye over here to Stan, where he's standing alone. Let's see. Yeah, Stan easily catches that. He just gives a really polite grin, nods, and says, "I understand. I'll give you your privacy." And he'll walk over here to the helm deck along with all the others.
does he walk behind Lead Horse?
A sort. He's like coming down this way. Like
Yeah,
he's not
he's-
coming right up on Lead Horse.
Even the closest he gets, Lead Horse does kick back. It'll miss him. I'm not gonna roll for it, but he does not like people he doesn't know
Whoa.
walking behind him. He's a horse.
Stan gives a little like a little dodge and buck, and he chuckles and he's like, "Whoa, lively horse! I'm surprised she's taken to the sea so well, though. Very impressive."
Oh man, I keep
Continue
forgetting you
on.
guys can't hear the little raise I'm doing for Lead Horse. It's sad. I wish Discord would pick them up.
I had to use push to talk earlier to get it to transmit.
Oh, that's a good trick. Spenny brings you all together, and he crosses his arms. He's just like, "Look, we've got a real problem on our hands, and I'm not sure how to handle it myself. Truth be told, I'm not personally that close with the Tweedle brothers. No skin off my back, whatever they do. But I don't appreciate people fucking with the Sakura pirates. Whoever stole us stole them. Now we're down 2 ship guards. How are we going to get them back? Our crewmates." I'll go ahead and say Noko just shrugs and she's like, "I don't even really know how we got in there. I mean, I know we used, that top hat and the tie of sorts, but I don't know. It seemed like we were on a totally different plane, the way we were sucked through that void to get there and get back.
Well, yeah, y'all saw it more clearly than me.
This time would come out after checking the mannequin.
Sure, yeah, you can rejoin for this part. Spenny will perk up, and he goes, "Ah, here we go. The real hero. Kiryu, give us your
Hi.
insight. What do you think? We gotta get the Tweedle brothers back. Nobody messes with us."
Well, the way I think about it is we have to somehow force him to expel them. Like, the back door won't work the second time. Not sure. So we have to.
I dare say that option has been expended. Truth be told, boys, the only thing I see fit, in order to get back in there, is retrieve our dear lost friend, I and Mitch.
Or we have to go after the man who has the power himself.
Yeah, exactly. Brute force.
Kief is meaning the Mystic, aka Zetsu, not Mitch, who has the portal fruit. Because he doesn't know about the portal fruit yet.
Noko, she's got this troubled look on her face, and she chimes in, "Yeah, I mean, that's true enough, but we don't even know where he went. How are we going to locate Zetsu, or the Mystic, or whoever he is?"
Well,
Doesn't your powers work on him? Like, can you detect him?
Oh yeah, duh. And she holds her palm out, and a plume, like a trail of blue smoke. You guys are the way your ship is facing now. It's essentially heading south, but her trail goes backwards to the north and slightly onto the coast.
so
Well, there we go. It's here, at least.
DM,
Well,
I'd love to table. The direction, is that back to Mantings?
Yes. Essentially, yes.
Three stuff there. Fuck.
Roll me a. I'll take a perception check from the two players on deck. Kiryu, I'll take yours at advantage.
Good thing you got advantage on yours, Mr. I Guy.
Let's go.
Hey.
Nice. Yeah, off of that 10, even in the crow's nest, Kief, it seems like the blue guide trail heads back toward the burning circus. Kiryu, as you kind of trace the trail, you would notice that, yeah, it looks like it, but just past the perimeter of the circus, you can see that the blue trail continues on, actually past the circus.
I see. Will I relate that to the other guys?
What? He's still there?
No, he's
I thought he was
past
there, but he's got to be close though. It wouldn't have taken the same path, right?
Who knows what this means, but at least now we know. He's still on this island somewhere.
Somehow. He won't escape from us again, though.
Exactly. Yeah, this time I won't miss. You're gonna go straight for his head.
So what do we do? Do we go after him now? Split up? Or I don't know. Noko maintains the path, the little smoke trail, but she's looking between everybody for answers. She looks at Sean last, and he just kind of shrugs and goes, "Don't look at me. I don't fucking know."
When he moves, Lead Horse takes his hat and starts to like eat it. He's been standing behind him the whole time.
Give that back, you little rat! And he tries to snatch it out of
He like
Lead
whinnies
Horse's
back
mouth.
and is like, he's pissed. He wants to eat that hat. And he gives Sean a look
Ah.
that's like, I'm gonna eat that hat.
Fine, you take it, you little shite. I guess that's what it's like being at the bottom rung. Even a horse is a superiority to you.
And remember it.
You hear a voice, since Mikey gave me the go-ahead that I could wake up and talk to people, come from below deck as you hear footsteps on the stairs. Yeah, the horse is above most of the guys. And I start walking up. So what's going on? And like Leadbelly sits down, and you guys can just tell you've never seen your captain look this fucking tired. Like he is exhausted.
Well,
Yeah.
we have the location of the big man, the
Zesu.
big bed. Yeah. But yeah, the question is, do we go right for him or?
No. We need more forces. We need more people. I don't know what he's got backing him at all. He mentioned the People's Army, but who knows who he took with him? Even besides the Tweedles. He could have a bunch of strong people. He could have a bear.
Well, the
Then
bear
you'll-
is still inside.
The bear is there too, so we definitely got to rescue the bear as well. But yeah, we got to go to the Randy Marsh place. It's the next step in our journey, for sure. But we definitely got to think of how to take care of this. I look over at Kief real quick, and I'm just like, Kazetsu is definitely a problem.
He will continue to be one.
I'm glad to hear you boys have your heads screwed on straight.
Squint crosses his own arms, but he's beaming at you both. Especially Leadbelly, but even at you too, Kief, a little bit. He's like,
I knew you weren't gonna roll over and take it from that scum-sucking son of a bitch. I'm with
Oh.
you all the way, Leadbelly.
Speaking
Thank you.
of, Squint! Come here! Time for those answers you were wanting.
Well,
ooh, okay.
'Cause
Coming right
I
up,
didn't
look out.
I didn't realize that Spinny had called all soccer pirates proper, but Squint stayed away.
No, Squint is here. Mystical stayed away. Mystical
Yeah,
is still
Mystical
back here on the helm.
is still
deck.
back there.
Mystical's the one I meant to call.
Um,
Sorry.
yeah, could I please get an active perception from Leadbelly real quick as
Oh
well?
yeah, can I roll this at disadvantage?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you.
Bro's still blinking out the sleep out of his eyes.
No, he's about to fall right
Yeah,
back. So
I
I
like
was
that.
literally one of my next moves was gonna be like, and with that, Leadbelly is asleep on the deck. Like,
That's a good touch.
a 19.
Wow.
I'm too good at perception checks.
Good
Even
job,
at
Lead Horse.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoops. Lead Horse sees all.
Is that
Yeah, that's me.
still with
It's still me.
Leadbelly's?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was off
I
my
figured
sheet.
at a 9. Mystical is about to walk over, but off a 19, Leadbelly, you'll have noticed pretty much since you sat down, Mystical remained on the helm deck, but he had turned around and was just like staring at you with this really intense, somewhat uncharacteristic expression. Kief, you
Yeah, it's
called him
gonna
over, so
scold
he's
me.
gonna come back over. Very stoic, and he'll kind of join in the circle here. I'll put him there. There we go.
What do you all need, Captain?
And he looks at you,
One-
Leadbelly, unblinking.
I just look back at him and let Kief continue.
Well, you were kind of shell-shocked earlier about Mantang, and then I told you what we had found out about Zetsu being the main driving force behind the People's Army. Just wanted to make sure you still had your heart in it.
He blinks. He breaks eye contact with Leadbelly. He just kind of looks at the ground, or at the deck rather. He's like, "I love you boys immensely, but I feel like my heart has been stabbed through this day. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Goodbye to my friend. I know he had some dubious methods, but when you're up against the world government, that's what it takes." He raps his fist against the mast. "That's what it takes. Because you think they're going to shy away from dubious methods? You've seen what they'll do."
And oh my god, as he finishes, you think what they're gonna do with dubious methods. You all hear a very loud
Oh man. You ever try to sleep and smoke at the same time? It does not work. I'll just be the first to say it. Oh my god.
Damn.
Holy shit. Oh my god. We're moving. The boat the
roll
boat
me
is
a-
moving.
Roll me a d20, Arthur. Just a plain d20.
Tuberculosis check.
Does
I
he
have
die?
played RDR2 too many times to do that in a game. I'm just gonna be straight up. That hurts my soul. No way. At an 8, you hawk up a pretty sizable loogie.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, oh man.
I'll do it.
Got the sea spray in my hair. Assume Glory's probably messing with the coat rack.
The correct.
All right. Well, let's see. Well, we're sailing.
and Arthur's gonna look out. Do I see off the coast a marine vessel still following us?
Yes, so no perception check needed. It's pretty far away, but it'd also actually be technically this way that you would see it, Arthur. This
Oh,
way you
yeah,
would
then
see
I would walk.
land.
That works.
But yeah,
Now walk over
same,
and
same difference.
Oh. All right, party people. I'm sure you missed me. I'm sure everyone's got questions, but we had some important business to tend to.
And I'm sure everyone's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Arthur's got a plan for Tweedledee and Tweedledum. We're gonna save the Tweedle brothers and everyone." And Arthur's like,
All right, Squint. Yeah, I'm gonna set the rules of the race right now, and we're gonna settle this like men.
Arthur, you need to sleep more, man.
Why don't you
Squint looks around. He's like, "A race? What the? Are you talking about?"
Well, Squint, I told Arthur you're
someone
the
said
best
you're a
swimmer in the
faster
crew.
swimmer than me. No, he is not the fastest. Shut the. I respect you, Leadbelly. Shut the fuck up. I am the fastest swimmer in this fucking crew.
Wait, do I? He feels on his head. I don't. I'm throwing my hat in this race.
Spenny uncrosses his arms and he puts his hands on his hips. He goes, you guys are really gonna race right now? What are you racing to? We need to get Abyss and we need to formulate a plan to
All
get
right,
Beetle.
so
This will be
the
fine.
rules of the race are as follows.
and I'm just gonna completely talk over Spenny as he's doing that.
I'm gonna say, well, as I see, those people really piss me off, and I don't fuck with the government. I'm not a big fan of them.
Dirty on dirty.
To see who is the fastest of the swimmers, we shall have a race to first to blow up the ship wins. Later, bitches.
Fucking Zephyr Strike. I'm shooting my gun in the air. I'm double sprinting and I'm going. at 120 feet.
my word.
My swimming speed is equal to my walking speed because of my fucking shit. I'm roving. I'm going, and I'm boof, like never before seen. As soon as I fucking shoot my gun to start the race, and I bow, I'm out of there over 200 feet towards the direction of the ship.
Well,
I'm like,
Spinny? Well, Squint, Keith, you guys better get a move on.
First
I
question.
will not stand in the way of this, Arthur. I will say, though, it has not been a full long rest yet. I'll let you take the benefits of a long rest if you want to do, but I will implement 1 exhaustion level. If that's what you're gonna do.
I'll take. The
Before we get into the race,
All right.
Leadbelly like pulls out his sword and he's looking at Mystical, and he plunges the sword into the deck really hard, and he's like, Mystical, you've been a father to me for years. When I had no family, you were my family, and I'm telling you, Mantang was but a pawn. He was not your friend. He may have had righteous intentions, but the road to the abyss is paved with those. And Leadbelly like leans back against the sword. He's like,
Oh, that's
never,
cool. Nice.
Never forget what Zetsu did to us. And Leadbelly like pulls his shirt up a little bit and turns slightly, and he's like, so that Mystical can see his tattoo, and he's like, don't forget the people he took from us.
Also,
Feel what you need
this
to
would
feel.
be a moment to be like, for Leadbelly to show like what his crew's gonna do, like the unsavory methods they're ready to take against the world government. Like
Exactly.
Leadbelly didn't even have to lift a finger for this. Arthur Morgan's like, oh yeah, fuck these guys.
Yeah, oh, I got you. Hold on. You say they'll use dubious methods? I've got a cowboy who's willing to swim to a marine ship by himself just to sink it. We'll play their
I'm
games.
sinking that fucking shit.
Exactly.
He's
Just to sink it. Keith, aim for the keel. And then with the words, aim for the keel, Leadbelly closes his eyes and everyone will hear a snore and a Garp Luffy style snot bubble start.
Well, that's it.
Ooh, nice. As
Kiryu's like, all right, yeah, cool.
The devil fruit users are like, what the fuck, man? Like,
Well, Kiryu technically
Swim.
can go over there with you guys. He's just not going to be part
Yeah.
of the swim race. Yeah.
Both me and Noko.
is he is kind of just talking to Spenny. He's kind of like, I don't know what the hell this race thing is about, but he's disrobing down to his underclothes and kind of knocks his shoes off, getting ready to take Arthur up on this. He dives in as well.
Let's go.
Leadbelly, you fall asleep for this. But Mystical is still going to just look at you as you start to snore. And he says, you are wrong, Leadbelly. Mantang was a pawn, but he was not clueless, and he was no enemy. He was a friend. But you will always be my treasured son.
Oh.
And he leans and on the forehead. And even though you're asleep, a smile breaks across your face. You feel like a little kid again. And you remember you dream of the few fleeting moments of happiness at Mary Joie where you guys were allowed a little outside time in one of the side gardens, and Mystical would watch you run around with Kief and play.
Yeah, as I snore in between my little snores, you just hear dun do 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 dun do do. And in my dreams, me and Kief, little baby Leadbelly and little baby Kief are doing the little Nika dance.
Oh, dude, that is peak. I love that.
Whenever a person gets tagged, that's their form of freezing, is they have to do the Nika dance in the background
Yeah.
until someone comes by and frees them from it.
All right, now that everything is pretty much wrapped up, more or less, is Abyss in anyone's shadow right now?
Abyss is always connected to my shadow, but during the conversation, I don't know if I was heard, but I straight did say, like, Leadbelly said that Abyss would be okay.
Noko, I don't think really formally met him, but she'll still chime in and say, "Here, let's see where he is." And she holds her palm out again, and a plume of guide smoke, blue guide smoke, trails off again, seemingly toward Mr. Mantang's. And Kiryu, I'm just going to say that was really good. I'm going to go ahead and tie it in that it was successful enough that you... Well, actually, no. Let me get an insight.
All right. Shit.
Out of 9, there is like... You are able to see that this trail kind of heads back toward Mr. Mantang's. But you get a sliver of doubt. You're like, is that... There's no way that's the exact same trail. And with that, I am going to cut us over to our good pal, Abyss. Don't want to leave him hanging too much longer, Brother Ragnar. And bring us back over here to the overmap.
I was a fly on the wall, enjoying everything.
No, now it's time for the main event.
You, like I said last time, you had kind of met up with our lurking legends, some familiar faces for our Group 2 veterans here. Abyss come up to these 4 who were also at Mr. Mantang's and tagged along with them as they began to head north away from the burning circus back to their own home. You guys are heading out. There is still a huge wave of people on this northern side, regrouping. Most of them are heading this way inland along a little road. You can see the Eye Lake up ahead, and there's another main coastal road that's heading up this way. A lot of people are taking that road too. There's still a great degree of panic in this massive crowd. You are with your 4. You guys are kind of getting to talking, and I'll sort of let you open up the dialogue here as you're getting to know these 4.
So, where are you guys from?
A few of them chuckle. The guy with the bow and arrow is sort of he's looking rather serious and concerned. He's looking around at the crowd. He doesn't respond, but the other 3 chuckle, and they're like, well, we've come a very long way. We're actually natives of the North Blue, but we didn't come down with the circus. We came down a few years back, by way of the Grand Line, no less. I'm Sami, is the purple-haired girl, and this is Dalt Wisney and her brother Russ. And I'm Big Ass! God. And he stamps his 2 fists against his massive pecs. He's like, great to meet you, little guy.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Big Ass. Are you the guy that Samia mentioned earlier called Azrael?
No. Just a fortunate coincidence. That fella had a great name too, but unfortunately, he's not here with us right now.
So, where exactly are we going?
Oh, we've, the purple-haired girl, Samia, speaks up again. She's sort of taking the lead on this group, leading the way back amid the throng of people. Well, we're up past the capital right now. We've been here for about a year, going on 2 years now, actually. I'm just pursuing my scientific fancies, and my friends wanted to come along with me because they're just that gracious. We've got another one of our friends up there, but unfortunately things have kind of been put on pause because she was struck by some sort of illness. We
managed to find this one doctor and his assistant that lived on the fringes of the continent, but even he hasn't really been able to help her out. He's at least stabilized her. But while we wait for her to heal up, I'm just sort of pursuing all things unknown.
All things unknown? So that means you're pursuing me.
Indeed, you have piqued my interest, little one. I am so glad we could have met you, even in the midst of all this chaos. It is a shame to see the entire circus go up like that.
Oh, it's not a shame at all, actually. It was for the betterment of everybody. If that circus didn't catch fire, it might have been worse for the entire island. At least that's what the crewmates say. My dad said something different, though.
Oh, your dad is on your crew? What sort of crew are you guys?
Oh, no, he's not on my crew. I'm on the Sakura Pirates crew. The captain is Leadbelly.
The Sakura Pirates. Now that's a strong name. Big Ass will just kind of chuckle. Remind you guys of anybody? And they all, even Russ sort of spares a moment of levity here now. Goes, yeah. Wonder how they're doing. If they're still on the Grand Line or if they made it into the New World yet.
Who are you guys talking about?
Oh, Dalt Wisney chuckles. Sorry. Old friends of ours. We actually used to be on their pirate crew as well. Azrael, that guy Samia mentioned, is one of them. There were a few others too, of course. There was, our good friend Dill, the entirely creative Bang D Boom. There was Baldavos. She blushes a little bit. He was another Leave-Neil native like us, but he was from the south half. And then, of course, there was the fiery-spirited, fiery-haired Captain Scarlet. We traveled with them on the Grand Line for a little bit and then decided to part ways, and we made for the South Blue. But one of them tagged along with us, right, Az? And she elbows Big Az. He goes, yeah, you'll get to meet my... Unfortunately, she's the sick one of our bunch, but she's got a strong spirit. She's gonna make it. Her name's... And then he gets cut off by somebody that runs toward you all. Abyss, let me go ahead and get a history check from you. But we'll address it here in a minute as this portly guy in a uniform that's a little too small for how much gut he has runs up. He's just sort of very obviously beside himself. He goes, please, you seen my partner anywhere? Name's Charlie. Charlie, have you seen my partner? No, I would never put him in a campaign, even... Hell no.
That's wild. That is such a crazy comment from Lucas. Oh my god.
Have you seen my feet? I'm looking for feet. Anyway. No, this is not Dan Snyder. Off of
No,
a
it's
4,
Sanditer.
Off of 4, you're not going to actively recall anything familiar about this guy, but he's wearing an all-black leather uniform of sorts. He's got an arm patch on his left arm that reads MFP1, and he's just looking between the 5 of you. Nobody can find my partner. I can't go back without him. I mean, what if he's in danger? Please. His name is Charlie. He's wearing the exact same clothes as me. He went missing one day. We were at that stupid comedy club with that stupid comedian.
When you said he went missing one day, did he go missing today or a long time ago?
It was yesterday, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we were enjoying drinks in the afternoon, and now all of a sudden it's morning. I'm not really sure what happened. I can't find him anywhere. I went to go use the bathroom, and I came back, and he wasn't at our booth, and he wasn't anywhere in the circus. I can't afford another demerit, though. Please, have you seen him? I'm gonna get kicked out of the force. Please.
I haven't seen him. Have I seen him?
You don't even need to roll. No, you guys have not seen Charlie, his partner, anywhere. The others, the lurking legends, are kind of gonna look between each other, and they all go, "No, we're really sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. We haven't seen Charlie. I hope you find him." He'll just sort of groan and mutter to himself for a bit. He walks off, and then you hear him as he heads off on his own back toward the burning circus. Charlie! Charlie!
Good luck finding Charlie. Poor guy.
Yeah, you guys continue along. Samia, after the, sort of drama of him looking for his partner subsides, she goes, "Man, that's so rough. It looks like a lot of people here are actually missing loved ones, doesn't it?" And sure enough...
How did you guys meet?
How did we meet? We've known each other forever. Yeah, we were actually part of a nomadic tribe in the desert region of the Leavneal Kingdom. We wandered the desert pretty much our entire lives until we happened to encounter none other than the Scarlet Pirates. They really opened our eyes, didn't they? And the four of them just are like, yeah. Incredible times. I miss those days.
Oh. Sounds like you guys had fun. I've heard of a place called Scarlet before. Maybe I'm just mistaken.
Yeah. There was a little port city that crew managed to take over for themselves. They sure wrestled it out of the Navy's hands, didn't they? Yep. They are very obviously, pleasantly nostalgic for these times. There's a little bit of bittersweetness for those days being over, but they don't look to be, hurt that these days are over.
You guys are, retired pirates?
Of a sort. We never really meant to become pirates in the first place. We were just such good friends with all of them by the end of things. I mean, our leader was ravaged by some strange plague, and nobody else was able to open our eyes to the dangers of following her except for the Scarlet Pirates. Like I said, it was them that opened our eyes to the wonders of the world. They took us down to southern half. They let us see civilization properly for the first time. We didn't, love everything we saw, for sure, but it was only the beginning of our adventure. We traveled the north together before finally crossing Reverse Mountain. Traveled the Grand Line for a little bit too, and then we decided our advances might be better suited if we split up. See, Azrael, he is a... Samia blushes a little bit. A very well-seasoned intellectual. He had huge ideas, and hopefully still has huge ideas, and I'm hoping whatever I discover could be the missing key that allows him to see. Well, anything I describe to you just won't make a whole lot of sense. It's better if you just start at the beginning. And Samia rifles around in a knapsack. She pulls out this, leather-bound little journal. It's a little bigger than hand-sized. She passes it to you, Abyss, and she goes, "Just peruse through that a moment."
Oh, a book? Whose book is it?
Well, it's mine now, but it used to belong to Azrael. And if you if you open the front cover, you would see two signatures. Two signatures, very different writing styles. Samia's is there below the first. Very flowy, artistic, cursive-looking writing. And above that, go ahead, before I say it, Go ahead and roll me. I'm gonna call it. Actually, I'm just gonna base. Whoa.
Oh, I think he's thinking.
Check. Am I still connected? Oh, there we go. Okay. Bro, what is going on? Oh my word. That's not good. Sorry, my Roll20 is bugging out. Oh, yeah,
It's bugging.
I'm gonna base that off of your passive. 16, you notice the name Azrael above Samia's, but his full name is Lord Azrael. And the Lord specifically really stands out to you after some of the revelations you've had lately. Heavily reminds you of your own name. It is not Lord D, but it is the exact same spelling, just pushed together.
That's weird. He has almost the same name as me.
What are you talking about, kid? What are you, Lord Abyss?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, for real? And everybody sort
I'm
of
pretty
gets...
sure. Yeah, when I was
Huh.
made, I'm pretty sure he said everybody in our family's name starts with Lord and the next name starts with an A.
When you were made? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
something. It's complicated. I don't know the full story myself, but Turner told me something about it, and then Father told me something about it.
Russ kind of gestures at you, Abyss, and goes, "Well, yeah, guys, I mean, look at him. He's clearly not human or anything. In fact, I don't really know what you are, buddy. What are you?"
Oh, according to the mannequin, I'm something called a homie, but I'm a shadow homie, named Abyss.
A shadow homie.
God, I
Hey,
love
Samia,
this.
was that anywhere in Azrael's journal? And she just shrugs. She goes, no. There's not really anything like that in his journal.
So what was this guy, Azrael like? Was he like me? Were there other people like him?
They all get to chuckling now, except for Russ. Russ maintains a serious demeanor. He's sort of looking you up and down at this point, Abyss. And I'm going to say it is, yeah, Samia, who continues. She tells you, well, to be honest, depending on who you were, he could be kind of hard to get along with. I mean, he got along with us and the other Scarlet Pirates just fine, for the most part. But, he didn't really love humans too much in general. He was a
So does he
fisherman.
also collect human skulls? And you see Abyss starts pulling out a bunch of human skulls from his shadow, like these.
Big Az and Dalt are gonna be like taken aback. They're both like, "Huh!" and like jump back on one leg and like take a defensive stance a little bit. But
Don't worry, they don't bite most of the time.
Russ just raises an eyebrow and he goes, no, not quite, but he definitely collected people.
I collect shadows. Maybe we are similar. I'll be sure to read the book, thank you. But, why did you give it to me?
Well, I'm gonna need it back, but go ahead and just take a look. You'll see what I mean. Essentially,
Okay.
Azrael was interested.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just give him a minute. Oh. Alright. You should be back now, Mikey?
Mikey? We lost you again, brother.
Yes, we did.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, this is getting me sentimental. I remembered when he said something about Azrael not liking humans. I remembered the plot line we did with Cece and him and her telling her about saving all the fishman babies and stuff like that. And
He collected a few people. Well, that's not wrong.
Yeah, that's not wrong. Yeah.
When he said that, I reminded of the moment when Azrael said, "I only like 3 humans."
It'd be crazy if I sent Mikey a token with 9 eyes. Some
Oh,
other mysterious looking tokens.
oh, bro, that would be fucking wild. I would lose my mind if Nine Eyes and Victor and all of them showed up, dude. Leadbelly would try to smash Lynn. Like, oh
Hey,
yeah,
there we go. Sorry,
yep,
y'all.
he's back. Let's
Internet.
go. No, you're good, brother.
It's that Shmay TNT. I have
That's
that. Not AT&T. I'm not besmirching anyone. I have Shmay TNT.
Yeah.
You know,
But if you want us to
terrible.
besmirch you, fuck y'all for giving us shitty internet, you pieces of shit.
What the hell's a data cap, Schmay TNT?
Let's
Yeah,
see.
more like Momcast, the way you are slow.
Hell yeah. Where were we? Abyss, are you gonna peruse that journal now, or just kind of hand
Oh,
it back
yeah.
and continue your
I'm
journal?
gonna go through it right now. Yeah.
Okay. As you start flipping through the pages, the first 2 pages are like kind of one. On the left page, you see pretty much like a bunch of notes about like fishman anatomy and physiology. You see a sketch of a 4-armed figure, sort of done up like the Da Vinci Man. I forget what that's called off the top of my head, but the thing where he's like
The
kind of,
Vitruvian Man.
The Vitruvian Man, thank you. Yes. It's kind of like that. He's got his 4 arms up and to the side and his legs, and there's like just little branches coming off, labeling different parts. On the right-hand side of the double-page spread, you see a bunch of information and notes about mink anatomy and physiology. And you see like a little sketch of furry arms that almost seem to look like gloves of a sort, like they're hollow. They don't have like a cross section of anatomy of like bone, flesh, whatnot. Excuse me. As you continue flipping through, there are like about 3 to 4 pages on just like, it's almost ramblings of just, word vomit on the page, pontification about training, strengthening the body, becoming tougher for combat, the bounds that any person is limited by, and the bounds that any person can take to increase their strength. It also starts to get into like how devil fruits augment the body. There isn't any like explanation of how it's done necessarily, but there's a lot of ideas that this Azrael has put out on the page about like the nature of devil fruits, paramecia to logia to zones, all these sorts of things, the way it augments the body and makes it unable to travel, to be in the sea. You see a little list, and above table, feel free to add to this as you will, but you see a list of like known devil fruits, and the calm fruit is listed. The salt fruit is listed. There's a spider fruit model scorpion listed. I think I did miss a few, but if you want to call them out, yeah.
Rust,
The rust fruit, yes, that's.
What was it? The dog fruit model giant hyena or whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
Then there was
whatever the
the
fungus was.
fruit. Remember the room fruit? Was it room?
Yes.
Glass.
There was the glass fruit, yeah. And there are a few others as well, outside of the Group 2 videoed adventures. But
The
it's just like
Lost
a whole
Years.
list of devil fruits he's encountered. Moving on past that, though, you start to come into the real meat and potatoes of this journal. You see at the top of this one page the Jinn Project. And as you start to read more about this Jinn Project that just goes on for, seemingly pages and pages, you read about this idea of a superpowered chimera soldier. There are sketches of enemies with devil fruit, some of which are listed from that previous page, and there's a little arrow beside them that points to sketches of the same being, the same person or creature or whatnot, but they look sleeker, stronger, bigger, a little more alien. There are like parts where you're like, whoa, that's like unusual. Even like the scorpion one or the giant hyena one. It's like animalistic, but it's still a person with a devil fruit. The idea sketch next to it is like something alien, something not of this world. And you see a lot of pontification and theories about, modifying devil fruits with other aspects of the actual, for Zoans, the actual animal that they ate the fruit of, or for Paramecias, like whatever property that they had in conjunction, potentially carrying or imbuing their skin with said material. Logia is kind of the same deal, but it sort of touches on like changing things at the molecular level at a certain point of augmentation. Anything else, again, kind of above table, Ragnar, anything else you want to add to that I might have missed, feel free to...
We can just go over it another time. I'd rather you just cook
Okay.
whatever you're saying, yeah.
Okay, word. Yeah, that is the meat and potatoes of the journal. Past there, you do start to see Samia's handwriting take over. She continues on with the Jinn Project findings, although hers are a little less extensive than Azrael's. It doesn't look like she has been able to discover too much in her travels. She has mostly written down like theories and leads on something regarding people who have awakened their devil fruits, and wonders if there's any such way to figure that out, although she has most of those rumors are coming from the brass of the Navy, and she is, actually she'll chime in and kind of talk about that, and she says, I mean, I've heard a lot about, these admirals and even some of the vice admirals who have awakened their incredibly powerful devil fruit abilities, but it's not common, and I don't have open access to these people, so I'm sort of at a standstill. Plus, with CC being sick, we are kind of at a deadlock right now. But that's science for you. It'll be years of hard work, and then all of a sudden there's a huge breakthrough that unlocks everything else. I'm hoping once I find that, I can reunite with Azrael and we can finish the Jinn Project together.
Is there anything special about this book?
Roll me a pretty simple investigation check. Is that meant to be at disadvantage?
No, it's not. I just roll a disadvantage out automatically.
Okay. I'm going to roll with that 22. It wasn't particularly hard to begin with, so a 5 even would have done it, but don't need disadvantage, because you're just flipping through the rest of the book. Once you get past Samia's handwriting, there are quite a few blank pages. It's mostly filled out, but as you kind of thumb through the remaining pages, you do see like a stretch where there's like a double page of a third kind of handwriting. And as you read this handwriting, it's a lot more disjointed. It's more like it's less like a notebook at this point than like scrap paper on the surface. But as you really start to read the words, you start seeing, interesting ideas about new life form, the soul fruit, homies. There's
Wait,
nothing super concrete to conceptualize, but there's like an aura seeping off these pages specifically. This.
could I? I'm gonna look at Samia. Could I maybe take this page or these pages?
She kind of scrunches up her face. She's like, I don't know. I would hate to return his journal to him tattered. But I mean, he never really made much use of these pages. Roll me a persuasion check.
All right. I'm gonna look at her and be like, I like make my eyes big and like teary. Pretty please. And go like super chibi.
That will give you advantage. Fuck. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, out of 25, she is like, "Aww." Yeah, just try and make the tear as clean as possible if you can. You can have the pages though. He never really messed with that.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
You see, Lord Azrael is looking at the pages with stars floating around his head. I wonder if the mannequin is gonna know what this is.
The mannequin? Russ
Oh,
says
it's a
from
friend of
that-
mine. He says he's like me. I don't really fully understand. I didn't fully hear his story, but if he's like me, then he must also be alone in the world.
That's awesome. Big Az comes over to you and he starts weeping and he scoops you up and goes, "Oh, I remember what it's like to be alone, little one. Don't worry, you'll return to your crew, and until then you can be with us, and you won't be alone."
So what
Other
what
than
exactly is
that-
your friend sick with? Is there a name to the disease? Is it like don't go to that island or I get sick disease? Go to that forest or I get sick disease? Don't touch that plant or I get sick disease?
Russ, he kind of does the Usopp thing where he's like kind of like plain faced and like wags his hand at you, and he's like, "Those aren't real diseases, buddy."
I'm not a doctor, buddy.
The Samia will say, "No, I mean, we haven't been able to figure anything out. We treated her well enough to keep her from dying while we were on the high seas, but she got sick once we reached the South Blue, so we think it might be something going on here. We're really not sure. I mean, she's been stabilized. We brought her up to the cold climate in the capital tundra, which helped maintain her fever. It was getting far too high, and we were worried she was going to overheat and cook herself to death. But we did find 2 doctors who have been taking care of her and working tirelessly to figure out, what exactly it is that's afflicting her. We haven't been able to figure it out. And, Big Az is holding you still. You see that he is, like, seriously emotional now. Like, his lip is quivering. He's trying to hold the tears back now, and he's just staring, like, dead ahead at the road you guys are following.
Oh, I'm gonna just look at Big Eyes and be like, you shouldn't be sad. One of the greatest things I've experienced since I was born was light. You guys get to live in it all the time. What's there to be sad about?
I'm not sad yet. I'm terrified.
Wait, of what?
Cece and I... It feels like we've barely scratched the surface of our lives together. He clamps his eyes shut. I just couldn't bear it if anything worse happened to her. Sometimes I regret ever coming to this cursed sea.
Wait,
Adult? No, Samia would be the one to say. It might not be the South Blue that's the issue there, as. But we'll figure it out. We'll get her help.
all right. I think I might be able to help. I'm not sure though.
What Dalt kind of trots forward so she can look at you where you're in Az's arms. She goes, what can you do? I mean, I thought you said you weren't a doctor.
Well, I'm kind of more of a parasite. At least that's what Zabi says.
I guess roll me just do me a straight charisma on that one, I think.
Okay.
Off of 14, Big Ass is not gonna like put you down or throw you down or anything, but he kind of pulls you off of his body a little bit and he goes, "Should I put you down?"
Oh, sure.
All right, little parasite buddy, and he pats you on the head, but then like he kind of like he like pats his hands off, like sweeps them off, and he just just kind of takes a little bit of a wider berth.
No, not a bad kind. Well, not exactly a good kind either. More like I can do good if I want.
Oh, anybody can do good if they want, but it's about what you actually do.
Well, you guys gave me something that I don't think I would have found. Ever since Turner left, I haven't had much clues about why I exist. And when I met Father last night, I was really confused. I just wanted to be away from the crew for a while. So, you guys are actually the first friends I've made besides them. Wait, we're friends, right?
I'm gonna say Russ definitely kind of looks to the others to see what they're gonna say, but Samia, let me actually see something. Yeah, Samia and Dalt Wisney are both gonna go, yeah, I mean, you're friendly enough. What's not to like? We can be friends. We've had a hard time making friends here in the South, so any are welcome, even if you are a parasite. But you don't really seem like a parasite to me, and trust me, I would know. And Dalt kind of leans down to you. She like pats you on the back a little bit. You're awfully cute in my books.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Is there anything else
I want
to
to do competitions against you guys.
Okay.
What exactly
Competitions, now we're talking.
What are you guys most confident in?
What do you think? And Big Ass kind of like trots in front of you all, and he does the whole like wrestler like strongman flex. He twists his arms down and just like grits his teeth. All his muscles bulge. He goes, "I'm a strong guy."
Then I'll compete with you in strength.
Good luck, little buddy. I'm rooting for you, but I'm not gonna hold back.
Let's have an arm wrestle then.
An arm wrestle, huh? I'll take you up on that as soon as we get back to our home.
Now, how about you, Russ?
Well, as you can see, I've got an eye for the bow and arrow. I can hit just about anything within, 500 yards. Anything that I want to, of course. And he
Then I'll
finally
compete.
kind of breaks his concern. He grins a little cockily, not
not disgustingly so, but he's confident.
Well, I can't shoot that far, but I'll definitely compete with you in marksmanship.
I tend not to use my skills for sport, my friend, but I don't know. Maybe I could be talked into it with some downtime.
And what about you, Miss Wisney?
Oh, me? Well, I mean, I talk to animals, so kind of
You can
a
hear their
sweet
voices too?
competition there.
I've spoken to fish before. They don't really talk back, but they understand.
Oh, I mean, I haven't talked to too many fish. Really, just a couple dolphins, a few porpoise, that whale that one time, and the other three going, yep, you came in clutch that day. Yeah, we never would have crossed the comm belt without you there.
What about you, Miss Samia?
Well, I don't. She blushes. I don't know if I have the most outright talents that my friends do. They really help, propel me up, but I know that I have determination to find out the unknown and discover all the scientific mysteries out there, including the ones that you can create on your own.
Wow, I don't think I can compete with that.
Look, I know you want to have competitions for fun, but life isn't a competition itself. You don't have to worry about that. If that's something you want to do yourself, you'll do it too.
You'll understand eventually, Miss Mia, but life for beings like me, it's always a competition.
That sounds like an awfully hard life. I'm sorry. Hey, by the way, how old are you exactly?
You see him start counting on fingers. If I'm not mistaken, today makes 3 weeks.
You you have been alive a little longer than that, but if that's what you want to say, that's cool.
Wait, am I right, Beast? Is it 3 weeks? No.
Yeah, if you want to roll a pretty basic history.
3 months.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it. No roll needed.
I was gonna work my way into it. Don't worry.
Oh, gotcha. My bad.
Okay.
Either way, that still sort of causes them to like the lurking legends to look between one another. They're like, "Wow, that's a very well-read baby." You guys are going to continue on north. You kind of get, I'll say by the time that conversation ends, you're about here. You're kind of coming up alongside the little pinch between the eye lake and the sea. And I'm going to bring us back to the rest of the crew for a moment. Let's see. I'll bring us here to this one. All right. Those that are heading toward the Navy ship, we have a little competition of sorts before you get there. A little water traversal competition. Arthur, you are unfortunately operating at one level of exhaustion, but hopefully shouldn't be too much of a strain for you. We also have Squint and Kief heading off after him. Am I correct?
I know Squint's
Kief
coming
are-
after.
How far does Squint get?
We will see. There is a considerable stretch of water between the belly boat, which is kind of like right alongside the shore of Rashwan, to the Navy ship, which is like, as they said before when they left, they are on the edge of Rashwan waters, where the Navy's jurisdiction would end. They're right there on the edge, kind of sailing alongside you. But we'll call that. Let me see something.
I'm about to Rayleigh in this bitch. I'm about to Rayleigh.
You
He's
guys
about to be
are
Silver's Rayleigh.
you guys are about 1,000 feet from the ship right now, from the Navy
Fucking
ship.
easy.
So your movement is going to be contingent on some athletic rolls. I know
Not
you took
easy.
your Zephyr Strike, Arthur.
Yes,
so
sir.
we'll start with you. You're already kind of swimming along. I'll give you on this first round. I'll say no exhaustion. You've got a little bit of adrenaline running. You're able to go. So go ahead and just toss me out an athletics check. The sea is a little rougher today. You are moving along. You guys are also a little closer to shore. So some of those waves are going to start white capping at this point. And you're able to move along, but you are definitely buffeted a little bit. And you're only able to go, whatever base speed you have at the moment. Kief,
Okay.
I'm going to do yours next.
He does still have Zephyr Strike, right?
Yes, that's with Zephyr Strike.
Yeah.
That's with Zephyr Strike considered.
Let's do that. How close do I get to Squint?
Squint is a good clip ahead. He's not quite where Arthur is, but he's about like halfway in between the belly boat and Arthur at this point. So off of your 9, you are you're trying to do your little like walk across water, right?
Yes, but also I would do this if I was within range of Squint. That's why I was trying to figure out how close, because I have 30 on that.
You're gonna do.
And I recently also have to turn this back to that. I don't have the level on that, but
So you're doing what with that second one though?
that is just that I can use a weapon that's not an actual short sword. I don't want to take Squint out on the way to the boat.
Gotcha. What do you want to use, like your drumstick?
The back of my dagger, which is one of my drumsticks.
Okay. Yeah, off of a 9 though, as you go plunging into the water ready to take off at like brook speed across the top of the water, for you on this one, a 9, it's not quite enough to take off. Those little legs go flapping rather, and you feel it like kind of catch for a second, and then you go, uh-oh, and you just sink under the water. However, as you feel that seawater crash around you, you get the taste of salt on your lips. You feel yourself sink just a little bit. You feel something underneath you push you up, back, above water. Take a big gasp, gulp of air. if you look down at who has just put you in their palm, it's none other than
No way.
Sean.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be Ty O'Connis. It would be
So
like,
did
oh my
I.
gosh, return of the god!
I did too. I was like, my boy,
Oh,
my guy.
oh my
I was
god,
so
I was
excited.
so ready.
I was so
Oh.
pumped. The man who changed
What the-
Leadbelly. Like,
I'm
oh.
so sorry.
Oh my god.
Above his layer, just for the lulz, because I'm also with that gonna climb on his back.
Don't worry, little
No!
man. I got you. You're not gonna drown today. We're getting to that damn Navy ship.
How fast can you go? Seriously, it might just be faster for me to run. I think my foot hit the wood, and I crashed into it.
You can take another go here in a second. Launch off me head. I'll swim the rest of the way.
Swim
definitely
the
not a
rest of
hat
the way,
there.
but stay in the country's waters. I'll get to them.
All right, we will run that back as you. Oh, yep.
Basically, in case he had to deck save from a wave from Arthur kicking back so much kickback, he would be able to have half damage if he messes up.
We'll bounce it back to Arthur. I'll go ahead and do the same thing. Now the exhaustion is in place, so you're going to take a -1 to your athletics or any subsequent roll.
Okay. A 9 again. Wow.
Another 9.
I hate it here.
Yeah, this stretch by the coast is just really tough. You are strong enough to, continue on against the whitecaps that are forming, but each time they like crash against your head, you start to feel like a little more fatigued. You feel that wear in your muscles a little bit. But you're continuing on. You make the full movement on this one as well. Let's see. Back to Kief. You want to propel off of Sean now? Or are you going to stay on the back?
If he wants to swim, I'll just go with him. But I was just gonna keep on swimming, see how close is Squint, or could I work some runs if the athletics roll is good.
You would still close enough at this. Sean is not the greatest swimmer, but he's managing. You can still see from atop his head or back or shoulder or whatever. Squint is keeping up pretty well. He's actually catching up to Arthur. You can still see him in really good form. He's just carving through the water. He takes those trained, like he cranes his neck back to suck in air before he, plunges his face back down and just scoops through the water, heading onward. Oh my. Oh my. What?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was thinking about just like taking like because it increases as I get higher levels. So the more I've been practicing with using my sorcery, the better I'm getting at it. And at the 5th level, it became 2d8. So then I'm gonna put my like 2 hands to my side and try to like, as I breaststroke, propel the water behind me as I'm going. So boosh, boosh. And I'm like, I'm winning. I'm gonna kill them. Arthur's just wanting to fucking hit something. He's ready.
He Bakugo style puts his hands behind him. Like,
Oh my god, yes! He's the explosion!
It moved up to 10 pounds or lighter now.
Yeah,
So it moved up.
even still, it doesn't seem like that would necessarily work on the water, but if you have like something in your inventory,
It's just flavor. It's
The
just flavor
cigarette.
for how I'm getting
Do the
across.
cigarette. Do the cigarette. Throw the cigarette back behind you, and that's what propels you with that force.
sure.
Oh,
yeah.
that's crazy.
You have this
Oh,
soaking wet cigarette that really gave you a rude wake up call, and you use that.
no,
tiny
no, no,
little
no, no,
thing.
no. And I'm gonna take one of the 2 left, and we're gonna take a lemon wedge out, and I'm gonna be like, I knew I was saving this for a rainy day, and then fucking boom off the lemon wedge.
Oh my god.
didn't
Now I
have
have one lemon wedge left. If y'all have not been here since I've taken these lemon wedges, this is
That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It will propel you.
so you guys just see like a fucking lemon wedge fly past fucking Squint, Kief, and Sean, and be like, is that a
No.
fish?
No, make squint.
No, I'm not gonna shoot it at
Squirt
Squint. That's
lemon in his
crazy.
eyes.
No,
You
He kicks it up in the water behind him as he goes, and it just propels.
I just love the
to
idea that
his
you all just see like this yellow blur fly past you all, and you're like, is that a fish? And then it hits the ship, and it's just a fucking lemon wedge. Everyone's like, what the hell?
What was that? Wow.
that is going to. Yeah, that's going to.
Oh, I tried to roll that at disadvantage for being scared by the lemon wedge flying past.
Oh, hey, that's fair. Double 20 is fine. Yeah, you. I will apply that on this next thing first, though. Arthur. Yeah, that lemon wedge. It kind of like. It effectively like squeezes out all the lemon juice, and there's like a slightly yellow after trail that dissipates in the ocean pretty fast. The last thing you hear, Arthur, is Squint just kind of sputtering. He's like, yeah, sour, yeah. But you take off a good stretch of the way toward the Navy ship. I kind of want to speed it up because I want to see this. So you're about halfway to the Navy ship now. That gave you a really solid propel.
The freaking gif I posted of Bakugo flying through the air, it's killing me. That's how I picture Arthur looking through the waves. He's just
Absolutely. Yeah, Kief is going to see that with a very nice double 20. Yeah, you're going to be able now to take off from Sean's head or shoulder or whatever, and that will be a successful dice roll to be able to sprint across the water. What is your total movement speed?
45.
Oh, 45. Okay, word.
What?
Let's see. Back to Arthur. Go ahead and roll another athletics -1.
No, we hate it here, folks. We're getting destroyed by the D6s, the D20s.
Yeah, unfortunately, that propel was able to bypass some of the effort you needed. But as you come to a halt, your arms start to like ice cream scoop breaststroke through the water again. And you just feel exhausted. You take a second and you just kind of wade in the water and you're like sucking in air. It feels like your lungs are being compressed in your chest for a moment. And unfortunately, this one, you even combined with the Zephyr Strike movement too, you're going to take half movement on this turn.
Fine. We got so much movement.
All right, let me see this. Ooh. Not so good. Kief, go ahead and roll your next athletics, please.
Not so good.
You start to feel your heels slip.
You're not fully done sprinting, but you are in heavy danger of losing your footing on the next roll you have. However, you do see that I rolled a nat 1 on this. So Squint is like his mouth is full of lemon juice and his eyes are burning. He goes, and you see him go below the surface of the water and a little burst of bubbles come up and pop. And there's no more sign of Squint. Arthur.
Wow, I really didn't think this would happen. Wow. We gotta make a wow. I didn't. Okay. All right. That's the part that gets me. It's like,
dude, that's the power of the nat 1, dude. The die.
Go back. Nah, I'm not. I trust you. I trust you. Oh my god, I'm fucked. These are just getting. They're getting progressively worse. Where are my good rolls?
Hey, Cody. You can guide yourself at least with your action if this doesn't count as your action. If you have.
I didn't take that spell.
These athletics are part of just natural movement. So yeah, if you want to take action, bonus action, that is open to you.
But
oh man,
Cody, you have Zephyr Strike on, and that allows you to add advantage to a roll, doesn't it?
I think it's usually an attack roll.
I think it's a skill.
Hey, I'd argue he attacked Squint.
One weapon attack roll on my turn.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
I'm fucking. Yeah, I'll use the Zephyr Strike thing, and I'll propel my very last lemon wedge. Fuck this.
Holy shit. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna put everything into this lemon wedge. My Zephyr Strike, so it gets the extra 1d8 force damage on hit. Like, this motherfucker's flying me. I'm like, that's it. I'm done swimming. I'm a winner. Everyone saw it. The fucking squid drowned. What a bitch. Boom. And I fucking shoot that last lemon wedge off. Goodbye, lemon wedges. 07's in chat for the lemon wedges. We really made it.
Chat, baby.
What is this? 27 episode. Wow.
You're gonna have to go to the Lemon Bazaar.
07's. These lemon wedges. Yeah, they may have gotten rid of Mitch, but my God, have they set up for some amazing bits.
The Lemon Sorcerer, Arthur D. Morgan.
Yeah.
Domain expansion.
Yeah.
Sour lemon.
It's a lemon tree.
I'm absolutely gonna let that roll with the Zephyr Strike. You continue.
Here's the D8 damage that's gonna slam into the ship. So that motherfucker's flying.
Wait, you're level 5.
Oh, wait! It's 2d8! You're so right!
Oh, good catch. Yes, roll another d8.
Oh my god. So that's 7 damage, but
Reroll
still,
an attack
holy
roll,
shit.
No. Wait.
Oh my god, another d8. You're so right. Oh my god. Hold up. Oh my god.
This is the replacement ability, correct? What on earth? What is that?
That's ridiculous.
That's fine. It's fun. No, it's a 1d8 extra force damage with Zephyr Strike, and then it's a 2d8 from Propel. Because I'm over level 5. So it is 8 damage. Fucking wow, 3d8. I got 8 damage. That's actually.
I will say, I'm gonna make it to where you still have a little bit of swimming to do. This lemon was like supercharged. Supercharged through your will, and
I just like to imagine the Marines are like, "There's no fucking way." Like they're just...
man. You get within pretty good reach of it, but the lemon shoots out of your hand and it continues on
and the lemon is the thing that slams into the ship. If you would like to roll a perception, an active at disadvantage, just due to you also combating the waves and the sea at the moment. Oh wow,
Yeah, there they are. Yeah.
You do catch a glimpse of the Marines on the side of their ship. They're on they would be on their port side.
Coat. I'm looking for a Marine wearing a coat. Coat.
At a
Coat
20,
guy's
you
got to
do
be up
see
there.
him. You do see him. He is there.
All
kind of in
right,
the-
eyes locked. I'm bonus action. This is insane.
Oh, Cody, let's go.
I'm gonna mark him.
I'll say you see that lemon wedge propel into the side of the ship, and you even hear, you're close enough now to hear the Marines, and you hear a collective whoa as the ship kind of takes this, just 8 damage, but it still is able to like teeter ship aboard the waves a little bit. And you lock eyes with Lieutenant Hackjaw, and for a moment there is like a connection between you two as you mark him with your dead eye. Very cool.
Oh,
let's see.
Boy.
Bro, acknowledged you.
Woof.
I don't know if
Okay.
that's scary or fascinating.
Squid.
They acknowledged you.
I really was planning on this being like back to back, like Bucky Barnes, Captain America, Arthur Squint. Jeez. Why did you win, Squint? What the fuck? Oh my god!
Squint drowned.
Nastiest one.
This was supposed to be the redemption arc for Squint. I'm fucking.
He hit me with another athletics, brother. It was yours. Wait.
Hold on. What is Kief doing? He said he's going for him, right? You're gonna go save him.
And Mikey,
Ooh.
would that
shit.
equate to having full movement in the water since I don't have a swim speed?
Sure. Yeah. I think that definitely fits within the realm of that. Holy shit. Yeah, and I'll say same with like what we just did with the Zephyr Strike. The attacks can be in this case translated to an ability, an action itself.
Okay. As Kief is like running and like starts to catch his foot on the water to start to fall, he sees Squint go under, and he's like looks back up at Arthur as his whole body just kind of like flattens and just goes into a dive to go get Squint.
Okay.
And so I'm going to
I think that's right. Let me.
That's what the math says. I just didn't know if it would be any reductions. Because with that, I could get to Squint and dash.
Any reductions right now will be dependent on your athletics roll. So toss that out whenever you're ready. It'll just it'll just be flat.
All right.
At that, you actually are going to suffer a small reduction down to 60.
Okay. As he hits the
Roll
water,
me a perception. Passive. Is your passive higher? That's kind of my bad. I messed
no,
that one up.
passive's lower. It's all good.
Okay, we'll go with the higher then, because that was my bad. At a 16, you don't readily see Squint, but as you take a couple scans underwater, you see him, like essentially diving deeper.
Ooh.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not going to count the perception as an action.
Okay, I
Or do
was
you
just
mean
saying,
the
like,
dive?
to pay that, I could trade that off. But
No, no, I called for it, so I'm not going to count that as one of your actions.
so this is the flavor I was gonna go with. Is like as soon as Kief like goes arms and head first into the water, like breaking the surface, it almost looks like a tracer around of just blue light going straight down. And then as he's getting to where like the curvature of it is about to flatten out before going back up, he sees Squint diving down more, and he's like, I don't think he needs help. And he starts to curve back up to still try and win the race.
Okay. Interesting. Very good. I'll for your double attacks, if you like, I'll take further athletics checks. However, I was going to say the first one, you're going to resume like running across the surface, correct?
Well, so I was playing it up like Keith had went down diving to get Squint, but saw that Squint was going down further and had started to curve his way back up to kind of almost like breach the surface like a dolphin does.
Yeah.
Just like carry
I'm
the
definitely
momentum.
gonna say, yeah, you definitely do that. I was gonna say this athletics roll will be at disadvantage, but it kind of didn't matter because 22 and 16 were for that disadvantage roll. The 16 will still pass. You are barely, I must emphasize, able to retrieve your footing thanks to the momentum you gained from launching out of the water like that. And you're back to skipping across the surface. I believe you still have one action. Or wait. Were you counting? No, that was my athletics. So yeah, you would still have one action if you like.
You got
How
another
close am I to
action.
Arthur?
You've got another action.
You cut out a little bit. What are you gonna do to Arthur?
How close am I to Arthur?
You are. I know I said you guys were 1,000 feet, but I don't want to spend 1,000 feet of movement getting you guys there. I'm gonna abridge that. We'll say, combined with the propel he has done, you're still about 80 feet away from Arthur at the moment.
Okay. And I have that number of movement. I would try again for another action athletics to dash. Trying to catch his speed burst.
With your dash, I was gonna call another disadvantaged athletics since you barely passed the last one. If you use your dash, I'm gonna say it's flat.
Okay. Oh, that's a 18 on the dice.
Not quite able to catch up to Arthur, but you are in your stride now. You're in your bag. You are skipping across the surface of that water like one of those lizards you mentioned. I mean, yeah, very nice. You catch your footing very well. One last round. I'm gonna call just a short little break, and then we'll jump back into it. Arthur, throw me out another athletics, brother.
Please. For the love of everything.
Not 20.
I'll say you are 55 feet away from the Navy ship, and 19 is great. You actually an 18, excuse me, almost forgot, but still not that far off. You are also in your bag now. Let's say the hunter's mark gave you a little burst of adrenaline. You see your foe now, and you're ready to take on these Navy men.
Awesome. Am I able to get onto their ship?
What your total movement right now is Is it 60, correct?
With Zephyr,
Should still be active.
it 70.
Oh, 70?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then I can
you're-
sprint to double it. I can dash, so.
Yeah. You are, like I said, I wanted to abridge it. I didn't want to have us swimming forever. So you are very far from the belly button now, coming up on that Navy ship. It will use all of your movement to get aboard. But
Okay.
you can get aboard.
Now, the next piece of information I need is how many feet is Moon Kief from me?
At this point, it would be. He got it. About 65 feet away.
Oh my god, no! No!
Ready it,
Oh,
so that
no.
as soon as he comes in range.
Yeah, as soon as Moon Kief comes within range, I'm gonna be like,
Well, it seems I have won the race. Now it is time to end the competition. But for that, I must have a witness.
and as I raise my arm out, I ready to drag Moon Kief to me.
Oh,
As he is a Tontada, and I am above the 5th level, I can pull him at least another 15 feet closer to the ship.
That's so awesome.
Yes, I
Yeah,
can propel and drag Moon Kief around the battlefield, as well as use him as a projectile. This is something that I have thought about.
Let's go.
That's such a
Second
cool
question.
application of that. Very nice. Keith, we're throwing it to you. Open us off with an athletics check to see if you get within range of that. Yeah, dirty 20 is, yeah, you're going to maintain your run speed. You get about 10 feet ahead. That Navy ship is getting closer, and all of a sudden you feel a tug on like the core of your body, like in your diaphragm. I guess you would like take off from the surface of the water and like at a certain point and kind of shoot up toward Arthur himself.
Like you start flying. You think you're running so fast.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna argue is because of my movement speed right now is like with the athletics to run into it. For Kief, he thinks he actually took flight.
Yeah, I'm almost like debating to call that strength save on disadvantage in this case, but I think
You
I'll
can
leave
choose
it.
to fail it.
That's what I was gonna
That's
question
true.
before any of the. You said to roll in athletics, so I was like, okay. I was gonna. The debate then becomes: do I fail the strength save or do I try and succeed against the strength save? Because Kief doesn't know that Arthur just said that to know what he said to what he's doing. So he thinks.
But you also
if he's
think
just
you're about
flying,
to take flight.
Exactly. If he thinks he's just flying, he wouldn't know what's going on. So he would just fail.
Okay. If you fail, then yeah, your legs are gonna keep running, but eventually you feet like stop connecting with water, and you take off, and maybe you're like whoa 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 whoa, and you zoom toward Arthur. I hope this is
Hey!
cool. I
It's the little buddy!
Arthur, Arthur, please roll me a sleight of hand.
Hey, wait. You can't load me into your gun.
No, very nice. Yeah, 22 absolutely passes. You're able to catch Kief in your palm before he goes flying past you into the Navy ship's mast.
I got home run. Wait, you're out. I mean, I was never good
They're
at that
out.
baseball thing. Yeah.
They're out.
Anyway,
Hold on.
so, you know,
I can
I'm
get
really
him.
glad you were here first. Squid's way too heavy for me to pull up, but you know, you're way easier. Anyway, he's gonna be catching up. We should take this out before he gets here. Tour.
Yeah, let me down. I can still get him. As Keith just got
What?
all the wind knocked out of him, and he's
Wait,
still
wait,
trying
what
to
do you mean
breathe
get
to
him?
get him.
What do you mean get him?
Before we take our little break, I'm just gonna step away for like a minute and a half or so. But Lieutenant Hackjaw and his Marines, they're about a force of 30 strong. They are kind of squared up against Lieutenant Hackjaw there at the front, and he just looks at the two of you. He says, "Oh, so we want to have a little fun, get out from under Rashwan's protective wing, do we?" And he shrugs his officer's coat.
We have not been introduced, my good sir. All right, name?
Where's their leader?
Words? Hello?
He takes a second. He's like expecting you to say your name, and then he looks at
Oh,
his second.
my name is Arthur D. Morgan. Sorcerer, cowboy, lover, not lover, hater, fighter, crash out king, many epithets, many titles. But one thing's for certain, and I cock my gun. I am your executioner.
Yes, Arthur. Of course I've heard of you. And I met your little friend on the beach. It will be fun to
I'll still take
maybe
you down.
lure Leadbelly over here.
I'll still take you down. I meant what I said back on the beach. Let me catch my breath.
Alright, you hear this, Kief? He thinks it's enough for Leadbelly. Do it. Buddy, you couldn't even lift Spenny's fucking drawers off the floor. Do it. Go, Leadbelly.
Talk. I'm gonna call our short break. I'll be back in just one moment. And
Oh god, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
No, let Keith do it.
I'm
Keith has a chip on his shoulder. He's got something to prove for the soccer pirates. We gotta send witnesses and survivors back. Let him kill the captain. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Listen to my voice,
I'm
cook.
killing.
Let me kill the captain. Come on.
Yeah, you can kill the captain. This lieutenant dude. This is a pretty cool cape. I could probably fly if I wore a cape like that.
His cape.
I'm not even that, dude. He's just the captain of their ship.
Dude, now I'm fine. Now I'm gonna learn how to skywalk. This is gonna be amazing.
Bro, Keith can fly. What do you
lemon
mean?
walk?
I can
walk.
already skywalk. Yeah, I was plug walking through the air.
I just know there's gonna be like a lemon logia or something, or lemon fruit.
No, you're gonna go against a curse user that just squirts lemon juice everywhere. That's
Luffy.
gonna be his entire curse.
Luffy
He
going
was-
to fight someone in their crypt walking in the air. This is my skywalk.
Blood walk.
I got the
Mama.
gas. That's no me. I stole it off this scientist, dude. It's fucking stupid dog.
Oh man, I don't have Bill's revolver on here. We do remember I did take Bill's revolver.
Yeah, I
Fuck that fat
rewatched the
bastard.
last like 2 sessions. No, 3, I think, recently. Like last
Took the
week.
gun, left him alive. He's
Yeah.
lucky to leave with his life because, well, I would have killed him otherwise. I
Yeah.
should have killed him. I was very graceful in letting Bill live. For anyone watching these VODs or going through and being like, man, Arthur kills a lot of people. I should have killed Bill. I should have killed Squint. I have had way more opportunities to off Squint and get away with it. But today was supposed to be his day for redemption.
I'm proud of the Sakura Pirates. Session 4, Session 5 Sakura Pirates, they would have killed the entire Rashwan Kingdom by now. Like, we were pretty
man.
ruthless.
This was supposed to be, man, I was really picturing, like, Arthur and Squint back to back and be like, maybe I was wrong about you. Like, man.
He might get there.
Man. Listen, I heard that one, and I thought like a Kraken or something got him, and I was like, cool. Not the sea battle I was expecting, still cool. He went deeper, it's a little bit more worrying. Also, Sean's following him, even more worrying. Also, what's the ETA on Kiryu flying over. I'm gonna kill this dude. Kiryu just flies over on like a paraglider. That's what I imagine.
Yeah, no, see, Kiryu has a, like, case thing that he can literally sail on the sea on. So, like, he could literally just ride over there.
Oh, but it's a swimming thing. That's why he did it.
Yep.
I see now. Well, let's see. What big boom do I really thought about it, shattering the whole ship and just busting open the keel and being like, oh yeah, let's really put a limit on this bitch. But also, man, shooting a lightning arrow through their mast just sounds so bad.
Yes.
Are you planning
Blazing
to leave
bullets
any
good.
survivors?
Yeah. Listen, man. Survivors? Yeah.
How many men does it take to send a message?
One, but
But do you guys have the resources to take out an entire Marine, like, fleet? There's like 30, 40 people on that.
I do.
I do.
Okay.
That's why I went.
I was very confident that if I was certain to kill everyone on this ship, I'd make it out. If I have to leave someone alive and a means of getting out of there, the circumstances become a lot more delicate, I'll say that. Where's the blue sparkles to leave a survivor to tell the tales of your war crimes?
What did I miss?
I've committed various war crimes.
Alrighty. That's
So, what is the
Um,
cruise POV? What's Squint doing? Is he okay?
yeah.
Can we be so for real?
I want to open it back up to everybody on the belly boat. I want to take just a moment to see what Leadbelly, if he awakens, and Kiryu are thinking about this as they watch the four of you head toward the Navy ship.
No, Leadbelly's still asleep, sadly. He's kind of mumbling a little bit. Leadhorse is eating the hat still.
It's super chewy.
It is,
Very,
yeah, he's just
very
chewing on
leathery
it. I don't think
hat.
he's swallowing it because it is like, fucking yarn, but like he's just chewing on it. It's his new chew toy.
I'm gonna say, actually, to open it off, Noko is screaming over the side of the ship. Sean! Sean, what the hell are you doing? Get back here! And she turns to you, Kiryu, and she says, what the hell is their problem? What are they doing?
They're racing.
They're what? They're racing.
They're racing. Yeah.
She not enough to do any damage, but she hits you hard in the chest. She's like, do something to stop them. This is ridiculous. Why are we going up against the Navy?
Because they're pirates. Duh.
Duh.
It's not the first time we did.
That is such a brother to sister thing.
Yeah.
Duh.
Lunk and Stan have come over to watch as well. Stan has this big grin across his face. He's just enjoying the show. But Lunk, he doesn't look necessarily worried, but he's he's not enjoying the revelry, and he's like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You should count yourselves lucky that I'm on board, or else those guys might have opened fire already. I mean, they seemed really out to get you when we met them on the beach, and I don't know, just count your blessings. I mean, your friends are in some serious danger now that they're outside our jurisdiction.
Yeah, they'll be alright.
Spenny kind of leans over and smiles down at you guys, and he's like, Arthur's the best damn gunslinger we've ever had. And I mean people in general, not
my
just
cowboy.
the Sakura pirates. If anybody can do this, it's him. And if he's got those other three to help him, well, I'd say this is
probably in the bag. He gets like a little hint of doubt across his brow. He's like,
Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah, our Lucas
Curious
Pay,
Kiryu.
as a second best gunslinger.
Spenny looks at you very like genuinely, and he's like, "Oh well, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you're like the best. Like, period. Like, I don't mean anything by it, boss. I mean, I'm just saying he's got like the 6-shooter. He does the little like, pachoo. And Spenny he's got his own revolver on his hip, and he like takes it out and pretends to like quick draw it and like." Yeah, he's like pew pew pew. You know what I mean? Like he does that kind of stuff. But you're like, and he looks over at Leadbelly, and he sees that Leadbelly is still asleep. He's like, "You're like the best in my books." You know what I mean? And he winks.
The best in what way?
Fucking Spinny.
You know what I mean.
Whoa. Whoa.
I said he my
Sorry.
yeah, I think it cut out for you guys a little bit. I said, but he's my asshole. Fucking Spinny.
Oh man.
uh
Oh,
Noko,
as everyone
Noko-
starts having doubts in their heart. Oh, Noko does what?
just one quick thing. Noko's gonna stamp her foot and she'll be like, "Ugh! I can't believe I'm with a boys' club," and she's gonna stomp off and go below deck.
as she walks past Lead Horse, does she walk behind? No, I'm joking.
That's crazy. Stop.
No, as she walks
Kiryu,
past
what
Lead
you do
Horse.
is your little sister is clipped in the head and dies.
No,
What do you do?
as she walks past Lead Horse like crawls onto Leadbelly's lap and like curls up like a cat. Like,
Oh man.
Well, she's got a point. She's the
Roll
only good
me-
here.
Leadbelly, you're gonna have to roll me very easy DC. You're gonna have to roll me a strength save, brother.
okay.
Lead Horse is still pretty big.
It's still a horse.
1 second, my roll 20 is being dumb.
You're good. Mine is being really weird today too. It deleted a few of my character sheets, which I'm a little frustrated about. But it's also like disconnecting me at times.
Yeah, it's not letting me open my character sheet. That's scary. After what you just said.
Dude, it deleted like 6 of my character sheets, like, and I didn't notice until today. I made them like 2 weeks ago now. I was like, what the fuck?
Not me saving a backup of Arthur Morgan right now.
I don't blame you. I'm part of me is like I should just start like doing them physically and having them on deck that way, but
That's what I do for
I have a physical
KOB.
sheet for Arthur.
I have a notepad with all of the NPCs in it. Like with
I
all their
think that's-
stats and like what they do.
I think that's definitely a smart move moving forward then.
With
It also
D&D
saves you the
Beyond,
trouble. You with D&Dbeyond. Well, it also saves you like having to enter every single NPC. Like if you know what they're going to be rolling and stuff like that, it's just a lot smoother. Including in your session prep, so you don't have to use Roll20 for it and take 20 years to get a simple strength save. No.
you too can be just as unprepared as with pencil and paper.
I think I rolled the
Hey,
wrong
there we go. At an 11, you're not gonna like wake up, but you kind of like open your eyes and you're like,
Yeah.
and you just fall right back to sleep.
Lead Horse like
any
turns and
other-
like licks my face like a dog would. Like,
Yeah, you know what? I actually do like that. Lead Horse does do that.
yeah, Lead Horse,
Let go.
Lead Dog.
Lead Dog.
Anything else you want to play out here, Kiryu, before I switch us back to the Navy ship?
Yeah, prepare to get into a sniper position to shoot a marine.
Okay.
Once I see
Okay.
once I see them. Yeah, I'm gonna make a demonstration why I'm the best gunslinger here.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely get into position. Let me think of a way to do this. I'm not going to add you to the initiative, at least just yet, but that's cool. Absolutely, we'll figure that out here in a second. Let's see. I'm going to bring you all down here to this map.
Oh yeah, I got this.
Let me just
Odie, where are you at?
a
'Cause you
couple
told me.
things.
I have no idea where I'm at on this.
You guys are gonna go ahead and put your tokens down here, pretty much in this general vicinity. Yeah, that's fine too. Just there on the banister of the ship. You're not like on the deck itself, but you're on like the the banister right there, just kind of perched up. We've got Lieutenant Hackjaw is right here. He's just shrugged his officer's coat off. He's got his current acting second in command here. Maybe. Actually, I don't think you ever met him, Arthur. But that is Duckpuss. And
Duckpuss.
yeah, most of the. Yes. He. You would remember him as the person you left alive, Leadbelly.
Oh yeah.
From Port Gorko. And we're gonna go ahead and go into some initiatives.
I hope that Kief rolls higher than Arthur. And higher than any of the enemies.
I hope Arthur remembers we already left that guy alive one time. He doesn't get it twice. No.
Oof. Get everybody on here. Give me just one moment, gang.
Ew.
This would also for Arthur. That would unfortunately be a 9.2.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna edit that. If it will, did it take? Hello? There we go. What on earth did it just do? What the Did it do that for everybody else?
Do what? It says 10.2 still on mine.
It added like all the Mr. Manting characters to my turn order.
Oh
No.
That's wild.
Did you ever clear them from the turn order before?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't see him.
That was... Dude, Roll20 is on one today. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's see.
It's alright.
One for him.
Said not today, Mikey.
You wanted to play? Think again.
You wanted a smooth operation today? You wanted your characters to be able to
operation.
open their sheets?
A smooth operation.
With real 20.
Like Roll20.
Wait, Roll20?
Alright, just...
The character sheets in Roll20 are actually really good, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, they're just annoying sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mobile, especially. Roll20, if you're listening for some reason this far into the session for feedback, fix your Google Chrome on mobile devices, Roll20, and also make a different app.
Almost there. I'm gonna do... Wait.
You know what? Cut out the middleman. Hurry up and implement the mobile version of Discord activities for Roll20, because it works on PC. They just haven't put it on mobile yet.
All right. I'm not going to roll for every single Marine here. I'm going to kind of group the grunts up by class, essentially. But we have our initiative order for the moment. We're going to open up with Lieutenant Hackjaw on a 16 roll, just barely beating you, Kief, unfortunately. Let's see.
Fortunately for him, he gets to do something before he dies in vain.
All right. Hackjaw runs toward you both. He says, "Welcome to my ship now, boys." And there is a certain glint in his eye that just looks furious. Arthur, what he does next requires a dex save from you. It is pretty high, my brother.
Off. He caught me off the drag.
What the fuck?
Do I fail?
No, you. It was high too. You barely pass, but you do pass. He swings his arm at you. He seems to have no weapons on him. He just swings a fist at you, and you kind of like duck your hips away from the blow, and he just hits open air. He goes, "Very spry, even after doing all that. Not half bad, Arthur D. Morgan." Let me see if he has anything else he can do right now. I don't believe so. Nope. That'll unfortunately be it for Hackjaw's turn that time. Kief, you on Arthur's shoulder, you see Hackjaw come in for this attack. Go ahead and I'd like you to go ahead and roll me an active perception for the beginning of your roll real quick. Yeah, not high enough. All right, go ahead.
All right. I am here. I am an entertainer. I am a musician. I am going to make my presence known as the man who took down their leading officer. Kief is going to say, as he's drawing his short sword, "And paparazzi, get my good side. I can bring my own light." Does a 15 hit?
You are aiming for Hackjaw?
Yes.
15 does connect. Yes, sir. God damn. Okay, what a strong opening. Hackjaw sees your attack coming for flavor. He kind of grins at you and goes, "What do you think you're gonna do?" And then this just powerhouse hit comes. The split second before it connects, his cockiness falters, and he takes 26 damage. Jeez.
As Kief is now fully illuminating himself off his sword, shining in a brilliant blue light, as it just knocks this dude's hat clean off his head. Like, we're taking him out of his Marine uniform at this point. He dropped the coat on his own.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, you get a solid headshot in. Wait, sorry, what is that? 1d6 for?
2 GM first.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, nice.
You land a solid headshot. I'll say you like hit him right in the mouth, and his head like kind of whips, and then he whips it back to stare at you. Yeah, his cap falls off. I love that. He's got blood running down his cut lip now. He goes, "Insolent little pirates!" Very cool. Anything else you can take on your turn, Kief?
Yes, because I have extra attack.
Oh my.
And he says, and this one's for Leadbelly. I heard y'all had some kind of past drama.
Oh my god. Dude, what are you doing? What is this damage?
So I said he's covered himself in a bright blue, brilliant light.
Jeez.
He is taunt-attacked out right now. This is the second one.
Incredible. We'll say this one connects with like his torso, and at that damage it absolutely has to take more of his uniform off. The Navy officer's like vest and shirt are now cut apart. The vest falls away, the tattered shirt is still on his shoulders though, but a big cut opens up across his chest and he coughs up a little blood. He goes, all of a sudden that cockiness is gone. What the hell are you?
Well, a bunch of people in a bunch of different places have tried to tell me I'm one thing, but I'm a free man. And no Marine's going to change that. Especially now that I'm with the new path. And, more importantly, the Sakura Pirates.
Hell yeah. Goated. Anything else you can run, Brother Kief?
It lasts until the end of my next turn. So at this point, I am giving Arthur the biggest backdrop lighting for all of his gun muzzle flashes. That way the camera doesn't get distorted whenever they take his picture as well.
I'm so sorry. Will you say that one more time?
Yeah, I was saying Kief is going to give Arthur a backdrop lighting. So that way whenever his pistols are the muzzle flashes, they're not distorting the camera pictures whenever they take pictures of him. So it's just giving him solid, reliable light behind each time whenever he turns for each shot.
That is so sick. If that brings us to the next round, I have something cool. Wait a minute.
And Squint jumps out of the water, riding the Kraken. Hey, boys! You miss me?
I brought some help this time!
And then Tyokanis is like, oh, I missed you guys. and then everyone clap.
And the
It's okay,
ship's
guys.
destroyed.
It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he decided to slow him down further. Unless he's actually trying to take out the keel of the ship.
Oh my god.
On this... Oop.
What the? Why we?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh!
I mean, he is Aurora Noah.
Oh no,
Whoa.
don't slander my boy Zoro, bro. Come on.
Oh, what?
I hate that agenda. Can I just say I hate that agenda? I'm so sad that that's like it's crazy work though. That's so funny. I'm gonna bring us over to these next round of Marines. Namely, there is a rifleman in the crow's nest. He has had aim taken, but with this burst of light, he is going disadvantage on his attack. He is aiming for Arthur. Oh my god. It's the 6, so it does not connect.
Oh my god.
But that was crazy. Dude, saved Arthur.
Kief is an
Oh.
entertainer. What can I say? Except you're welcome.
There are, however, a few other Marines who are going to get to act at a normal rate. They are not going to be influenced by that light. We got one more rifleman.
But they're not gonna crit, right?
2 pistolmen.
They crit!
Oh, jeez. Yeah. So, what is your AC again, Arthur?
15.
15. Oh, no. And then we have this guy.
Reaction?
And
Brothers, why are you barking? Stop.
okay.
Well,
The
It's
2
time
swordsmen
now.
on this turn charge you, and they both miss. The rifleman in the crow's nest, of course, misses thanks to the glare. Another rifleman, misses entirely, just based off his own ineptitude. And then we do have 2 connections. One pistolman, 2 of them firing from over here, are able to connect with you. We'll do the non-crit first for 8 damage. Why did that? Okay. So the first shot is going to do 8 damage. Wait, what? I'm confused. Never mind. No. I'm sorry. First guy is going to do 8 damage. Second guy is going to do 7 as 2 bullets pierce your body. Just flesh wounds at that damage, but definitely still smarts. As we come upon your turn, Arthur.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, okay.
Mm,
Sure, Kief, if you want to take some of that damage. Yeah.
I'm good. I have a lot of health. I'm good. And I
I mean,
just
so do I.
got. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to eat those. This is the center mast, right? Or is this the center mast?
No, over here is the center mast. This is the forward mast.
Oh, but he's in. Man, now they're gonna get opportunity if I try to maneuver myself like that.
How long has it been since you've activated Zephyr Strike?
Way over a minute. It's definitely gone.
Yeah, it took you longer than a minute to swim over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, now I could have them target me if they get opportunity.
No, I will. Because if I gotta think. They. Man. I guess we just. Man, this is gonna be such a turn. We're just gonna let it rip, I guess. With my bonus action, I'm going to activate. You guys are gonna see like this purple static electricity like start to form around Arthur. And the more I think about like the negative energy, the more I think about like the feelings that like all of us have went through on Rosh 1, the grief, the strife, the hate, the sadness. and I feel all this like energy around me like swirling. And I'm thinking to myself, looking upon me, I'm just like, this guy really thinks he's gonna stop us on our path to make Leadbelly king, to free the world, to let people be who they want to be. Absolutely not. I cannot let this stand. And he's gonna look at him, and his eyes are gonna flash purple at Lockjaw, and he's gonna be like, buddy, you done fucked up. And we are going to fan the hammer. First shot will be the lightning arrow, and I'm going to shoot it. Unfortunately, yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's only gonna have to hit through him in a line. Yeah. So that'll be 4d8 damage, and I'll need a dexterity save from him.
You got it.
Or no, on a hit. It's on a hit. So
On a
I
hit,
roll at
okay.
disadvantage to hit. So,
All right.
because he's within 5 feet of me.
Let's see. I don't know who I'm praying for. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
he'll still take 2d8 of damage.
Okay.
And then each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures take 2d8 damage.
Does that include Kief or yourself? I assume not yourself.
It just says
Nah.
each creature within 10 feet of the target, and we are all within 10 feet of him.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, I guess I'd have to make it 2 then. Because normally you're not supposed to shoot this with someone right in front of you, but
Yeah.
Oops.
I'll roll.
And I
both
fail that.
Marines.
Well,
a critical
one
fail.
of them passes, one of them fails.
Good thing mounted combatant, and you have evasion. I don't know how those both work in conjunction, if they do or don't.
It's a crit fail still, though. Like,
yeah,
dims the rolls. That's the part of playing D&D.
Yeah.
I'm going to
And you're
apply
still
that
under-
fail. Apply whatever damage it causes, but let me see.
And there's Kief's as well. As his hair's standing up on end. Bert's got a perm.
All right, that one meets, so you're good, Kief. Yeah, I'm gonna apply this crit fail in a slightly different way. You're good to take the half damage if you want to go ahead and roll that. Actually, I'm kind of on the fence. I guess it would actually make more sense to... Unfortunately, it would probably negate your concurrent fan the hammers.
Alright,
I
that's
feel
fine.
like that
I'll
makes
still
the
take
most
the
sense.
charge off, though.
Okay. I'm sorry, brother. That sucks so hard.
No, didn't
Shit.
Is what it is. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm done.
Bring us over here.
So who's Kiryu gonna shoot in the face?
Oh, and I guess my bad. It is. Oh, but that was on a hit. That's right. Okay. All right. Brings us to the next round of Marines. Three pistolmen. All firing at Arthur still. 2 riflemen. Said it was 15 to hit, correct? Yep. So only one hit from a rifleman. Right after following this crazy lightning attack, you hear a round of "Protect the lieutenant!" and just gunfire all around. One hit for 11 damage, though the rest misses. All these bullets propel into the banister around you. Bring us to another round. We've got...
Cody, is Arthur good to take that still?
Yep.
Okay. I just want to make sure before I'm like, yo, how dire is it looking when you're on like 2 HP left? I'm still good. I didn't hear no bell.
No, yeah, I got fuck tons of HP. I'm good.
They are all going to move up toward you. Only 2 of them are going to be able to attack at this point, though. One is going to make a sword swipe at you, Arthur. It misses. He gets his sword stuck in the banister behind you, and he's like, "Damn it!" The other, though, is going to swing a fist at your shoulder right at Kief. I don't think a 13 hits. Does it?
I also don't think so. I can run back up to my people. Sorry, I had put up food so my dog doesn't climb on the counter and start
Oh, no,
eating
you're good.
shit.
Here, I got you. Yeah, you're a 14, so it like, not for any damage, but it like brushes your forehead, and you're like, whoa, too close for comfort. Bring us over here to this character. One of the Navy men is not charging, but he takes a knee and swings the rifle on his back forward. He pushes it up against his shoulder and fires at probably, yeah, it would probably be Arthur. He's going to make it at disadvantage, though. You are currently surrounded by his allies, so it's hard for him to get a pretty solid shot.
Ooh.
Okay. At a 9, not quite low enough to hit one of his allies, but he definitely misses you. You guys can hear this. It's this fellow over here. He gives out a really rough-sounding curse, a word I'm not even going to utter on stream. But he's very upset that he just missed. Next up, we've got Duckpuss. Who?
Who? Exactly.
Staff Sergeant Second Class Duckpuss, newly promoted since Killian's death. Not that you guys would necessarily know that. He draws his dagger in one hand, he draws his musket in the other. He goes, "For Navy Base 199!" and aims right at you, Arthur. Whoa, he's hitting way above the belt for a 19 to hit.
We're gonna let Kief get it this time. Kief gonna take that one.
For a 10.
All right,
As Kief jumps over Arthur's head and lands on his other shoulder.
Nice. Yeah, you're sort of you take that bullet and you're sort of like slammed back into Arthur. You manage to, we'll say, cling on to his collar, and you feel pretty banged up from that shot. Nothing too crazy, but pretty rough to take head on like that. Bring this back over here to Lieutenant Hackjaw. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to do the same thing he did on that first run, just with his other arm. You see him pivot after that fail, Arthur. And after all this other chaos, his left arm is coming at you now. I'm going to need another dex save.
Let's go.
That is a great roll. It is not high enough, though, my good man.
No. Would a D4
Oh.
change it?
You would have to use at least 2 minimum, and that's not a guarantee.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. I am sorry, brother. Technically a 19, actually, with that exhaustion. So, Hackjaw's left arm comes sailing toward you. He is not particularly muscular. He's taken a few hits from Kief as well. And you feel pretty confident that you can just take this hit. It'll be fine. But as that arm stretches toward you, it takes on a black sheen and turns into a rounded, it's almost like a curved bar of sorts. And it turns sort of fluid as his elbow catches you. As he sort of sweeps through you, you hear a little pop as it disconnects from his arm, and his regular arm reappears. But you are bound by this thick, black bar that wraps around your arms and pins them tight against your body. You are currently grappled, and I'm going to need a strength save. Okay, you passed the strength save, so you're still on your feet. However, you are effectively grappled with no chance for contest. Your arms are pinned to your chest. You're still holding your gun, I'll say. You don't drop your gun, but you are stuck as this wrap binds around your elbows, pinning your arms tight against your body. Let's see now if I can lure Leadbelly over. See just how much he actually cares about his friends. And Kief, I'm gonna you.
And you're gonna move to me, but that's unfortunate for him. He's still standing right in front of us after acting so brazenly and bold, and my ability doesn't end till the end of my next turn.
Oh my word. Oh. Dude, how was that? Oh,
I'm trying.
No, it's a valiant effort. I was just like confused. Why is that showing up as a crit, or a crit fail? But if it's just
there's
one,
one-
it'll show
one
up
in
in
there.
that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of silly, but that's fine. That will be nice. That's a very solid hit as well. How do you go ahead and say how you make that connection? How do you make that hit?
Well, this one I'm gonna ask because he took off his jacket. Does he have a nameplate on his shirt, or does he have a nameplate on his jacket?
I mean, he definitely doesn't on him now. His jacket's a little too far, and it's like in a pile on the floor. So I'm gonna say you can't really see based off that, but what he's wearing right now, no, you don't see a nameplate.
Then I am going to cut off his left foot. Right? For those that don't know, your name tag and your left shoe are on the opposite sides. If you're not in both sides, you're not in uniform.
Wait, is that like a real world thing, or is that a One Piece thing? I've never heard of that.
It's a real world thing. Don't know how
Oh.
far military officials take it, but it is
you will be commended for not having proper uniform if you don't have those 2 items.
Interesting. Okay.
Equal size.
Okay. I will definitely keep that in mind. That's interesting, actually. In this instance, you are still going to deal that full damage to him. I'm not going to say anything about that or negate that. But wanting to chop his foot off, you are unable to. You strike damage upon his leg, and you see a look of panic across his face as your sword connects. But it does not cut it off. It cuts down to the shin bone. You see a spurt of blood shoot out, and he takes a moment to like regain his stance. But he remains steadfast, standing against you both. He says, "You're next, little man. Not quite prepared for the real powers of this world." And I'll take an active. What do I want to call that? I would say perception or nature, Kief. Yeah, that's not high enough. Good effort. 9 is not going to do it, though. Anything else you want to run on your turn?
Yeah, because as he said, I'm next, but in my mind, he's still next. As I have extra attack.
The 16 hits. Roll for damage. Oh my goodness. You bring him down a good solid bit, which also triggers one of his legendary actions.
One of?
That'll negate some of the damage he has just taken from you.
One of?
Is there anything else in your action economy you can run?
No, and unfortunately, this is an above table question. Hey, Arthur, can you swim without your arms?
Nope.
Fuck.
I can't do anything without my arms. I'm like actually fucked. This is a real deal. This is probably the end of Arthur Morgan if I can't get out of this. Real talk. Everything has somatic. And nothing is just verbal. So I can't even shoot my gun. We are Kief, we are fucked. You're probably fine.
Well, your fingers are free. Pause.
No, I got to be able to do hand motions. I can't do this somatic while you're grappled.
Also, the way it was orchestrated to me, this may or may not be wrong, is like at your elbows is where your arms are cuffed to your body.
It's like it could be argued, but like rules as written, I'm grappled, so I can't use the somatic component. So all I could use is verbal right now, and I have nothing that just takes verbal. So I'm fucked.
Above table, I'm curious. Does anybody know what this devil fruit is?
The anchor fruit.
No, is it
close. This is. Say what?
Hina's
fruit. Yeah, Hina's fruit.
Yep. You got it. Yep. Yeah. So, if y'all remember from End of Alabasta, yeah, this is Hina's fruit. Just above table. Your characters don't know that. But.
Yeah. So I would have been better off chopping at the bar that's on Arthur rather than trying to chop this dude in half.
I don't know. That's up to your character.
Yeah.
I never played this game before, so I don't know. I don't know what happens next.
He's trying to take this dude down. He said, I'm taking out the captain for you, Captain, and he's not forgetting that promise he made to Leadbelly.
Gonna call the next round of Marines. It was 2 rifle. What on earth? 2 pistol, 2 short sword. That's 2 connections just from the rifle. With Arthur now grappled, but luckily not prone, thanks to that strength save. Only 2 connections.
So there is no there's no action economy cost for it.
No, yeah. That's just you take one of them. So
Okay.
I'll roll the damage and you can pick which one you want to take. A 17 and a 12.
I'll take that 17 because I still haven't lost my temp from.
Are you
at the end of the-
serious?
Yeah,
How
I had
much temp
13.
HP did you have?
13. Well,
Wait, then
yeah,
you totally.
I took 10 earlier from the other attack I took. So I'm at
Okay. I see. What
it'll
you're
be my
saying.
first HP loss of this fight of taking the 17.
Dude, let's go. Nice. Let's go. All right, that's 17 total to Kief, 12 to Arthur. I'm going to come back over here to Arthur's turn. Like I said, Arthur, I'm very sorry. This is an uncontestable
that's the game.
grapple. However,
Yeah.
let me just see one thing. Where did it go? Oh, no. I had... Wait.
When I'm gonna shoot? When can I shoot?
Oh.
I have not forgotten about that. Hold on for just one moment.
Arthur's just gonna pick up his hands and start shooting in the air, and then all of a sudden Kiryu's gonna shoot over his head, killing him where Arthur's shooting at.
Oh, well, I do have something that's only verbal. It'll be my last level 2, though. I don't want to burn that. I don't know. All Gucci.
You guys will see, all of a sudden, in front of you, Lieutenant Hackjaw, with that cocky smile that's returned to his face, suddenly turns sour, and you see, ugh! And his eyes go wide. And I'm gonna delete that if that's cool. All of a sudden, you see him fall over onto his back. A little pool of blood starts to form around where his head hits the deck. Off of both of your passives, he's not dead, but he is totally knocked out at this point. As you see, none other... Actually, first I'll add, you see a conch shell with a little... The tip is soaked in Hackjaw's blood. It's laying just behind him. And on the other side of the ship is none other than Elder Squint. And he's got this fiery look in his eye. He's got this grin on his face. He says, "Boys, don't think you forgot about me just yet."
What? I did all the work. You just stole my kill.
Arthur.
Does that free me?
Roll me. The DC is going to be way easier now. I'm going to need another strength save, though. Yeah, even a 6 will do it. You tense your muscles up as hard as possible, seeing your captor go down like that. Again, totally unconscious. His eyes are shut. And you break free of that as you hear this, like,
crackling across the bar that surrounds your chest, and it breaks apart. You are free from your grasp. Yeah, go ahead and take your turn, brother. I'm gonna add Elder Squint on here real quick.
Cool.
Keith! Keith, I have a really important question. What side is the keel on?
Would I have to roll something?
I think I want you to, yeah. How versed is Kief in like ship anatomy?
Not.
Very. Okay. Roll it to me flat, but it's gonna be difficult.
What am I rolling?
I'm so sorry. An
Intelligence?
engineering or an arcana?
Oh, I'm actually decent with those.
Nice, nice. Yeah. You're no shipmaster, but you do know enough about a ship to know that the keel runs from essentially the front of the ship to the back. It's the ship's spine.
Middle. Yep. It's not really on either side. It right in the middle. From aft to bow. As Keith is guessing
as
on
he
the
describes
terminology,
it-
but is trying to say front to back.
And as the words leave your lips, you feel the ship start to shake. And Arthur goes,
Alright, thank you.
and a boom fucking erupts from the keel. And I'm gonna cast Shatter on it. I'm so
60
done with this
feet?
motherfucker.
Whoa. Yeah, 60 feet absolutely reaches below deck that far.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
There are no creatures down there.
Oh my god,
though.
310!
What
I'm
the fuck?
kidding.
Okay, yeah, I misread that for a second. I was like, how did that happen?
Oh! Break that keel open, baby.
Nice. That's also gonna give some radius damage to the hull, which you also already damaged with your lemon. Let me just take a couple notes real quick. Give me 1 second.
The significant damage that a lemon caused.
That was no ordinary lemon, Keith.
Well, yeah, you got him from the bar, right? You got him from the bar at New Beach Haven, right?
Oh yeah. And the guy appeared out of it. It was crazy. It was a crazy day.
Yeah, this is how the bartender usually cuts the lemons.
You guys feel a massive shudder across the ship. Huge gusts of bubbles blow up from around like either side, both over here by Elder Squint on that side of the ship and here right behind you guys. It's so loud it almost sounds like a thermal vent opened up underwater and expelled a hot gust of air that protruded past the sea surface. The shudder across the ship, though, sends... Let me do... Oh my word.
I got some sea legs on them.
Yeah, a couple of them do.
Yeah. Okay. They still do.
Oops. He should just be flat, so it's still a 9 on that last one. We have a good group who go down. This fellow here is knocked prone. Wait, what? Nope. This fellow here is knocked prone. The...
Fuck yeah. Oh my god. You guys are so stupid.
You guys are so stupid. You guys are so fucked. You guys are do it.
And then I'm on a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my Zephyr Strike, so I won't provide opportunity attack when I fucking dash past these dudes and run towards Squint and be like, "Oh my god, I dreamt of this moment! I dreamt of this!" And I assume Keith would come with me.
Let's go.
I will need
I don't
well,
provide
guess-
opportunity.
Wait.
I'm the GOAT. And it's a bonus action, so that next time I attack, I can apply force.
Oh,
And I'm gonna knock him off his ship before I sink it.
Kief, you are still on Arthur, correct?
Yes.
Tagging along with him. Yeah, a good deal of these Marines actually stay on their feet from that shatter that knocked the ship about slightly. You also dealt a little bit of hull damage. Not that you would really know the extent of what you just did. I got one more thing to roll here. Squint is also knocked down off of that.
Sorry, man.
There are a good few of the Marines who stay up, surprisingly, including Duckpuss, who watches you guys. Is there anything else on your action economy you can do, Arthur?
Really? Summon that bitch. Summon that. Summon that bitch.
For the birds.
Is there anything else? I've used my action, my bonus action. I've used my movement. I think that effectively means I'm spent.
All right. Great round.
But you
That was-
definitely would have seen the ship like explode with like water, rock a little bit, like, and now Arthur, having moved towards Squint, there are so many Marines with open heads just lying about. What a awful day for stray bullets from belly boats to rain down from.
Gonna, I guess, bring us to the next two rounds of Marines. A lot of them are down. A lot of them are still up, though. I'm gonna go ahead and say those with swords are sort of stuck, because the ship is still steadying a little bit from that violent throw. Those with ranged attacks are going to make them, so that'll be...
We'll take that pistol shot.
All right.
Tuberculosis.
The the rifleman alone is actually aiming at you at this point, Kief. He is the one in the crow's nest. He has taken an interest in you. So we're going to run that one. What is your AC? I think a 15 meets, right?
Yeah, it's 14.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So that's 9 damage from the rifleman. There's a crit from a pistolman and a 17 from a pistolman that are aimed at Arthur that'll both hit. But I think you said you were going to take one of them.
Yeah.
So feel free to choose which one.
Yeah. We know which one it is. You're taking 5, Arthur.
Wait.
Right. Good man, good man. That's a total of 21 to Kief, 5 to Arthur. That'll bring us over here to this fellow. Gonna have to use half of his movement to pick himself up. And oh wow. He can use the rest of his movement to get just close enough. He drops his rifle to the side, draws his sword, and gives out a war cry. Ah! He's going to slice, just in general, so it'll be at Arthur, since he's the bigger target here. Oh, I did that wrong again, but it's still the 16.
I don't think I can make another
6 for
one. hit me.
damage on that one. And Duckpuss, last on this round. I'm going to come over here. He aims his musket at Elder Squint. He's going to make this at advantage.
Not Cody. Oh no. He's gonna get hit.
He's gonna get Squint.
Elder Squint, not very far, just like, you know, he just rolls over like a foot or two. He rolls out of the way. 17 does not hit.
What? I mean, granted, I know it was because of the dodge roll, but still. Old man's got moves.
At the end of this round, I'm going to throw it over to Kiryu. You've been brewing this perfect shot. Who are you aiming for, brother? There's a lot of chaos on the Navy ship, but you've got a steady hand not being in the thick of whatever is going on over there.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess I would go for the guy in the crow's nest.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's so funny because that's the one guy. God, that's the one guy you get advantage on. Fuck off. Go ahead and roll to hit on him because he's in the crow's nest.
But yeah, I get 2 attacks because I extra attack. So first one is a 21.
Oh
yeah, 21
hits.
Extra
attack and shoot. Shoots a second one. Shoot.
Nice.
I'm dead.
Do you have any other extra damage you can run? Or is it just a 7 on that hit?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I can taunt him. I'm gonna add one more. I'm gonna make a dance once I hit him.
Sure, yeah, we can say that's an 8 for your... We'll just say the taunt is that you're able to make that shot. It's a pretty far shot. They're really far off the coast of Rashwan and also still pretty far from where you guys are sailing. You guys are only, you know, maybe 30, 40 feet off the actual coast of Rashwan. Yeah, you hit him for 8 total damage on that attack, but he is still up and running.
All right. So I have another attack, and this time I'm gonna use Deadeye Shot to get advantage. I'm gonna shoot for Duckpuss.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Captain wanted him dead.
17.
Hey. Yeah, that absolutely hits. Roll for damage. Okay, nice. Pretty good. You get a solid. You tag him pretty solid in the shoulder, and he's going to drop the musket. He no longer has the strength to use his musket at the moment, at least.
Let's go.
Goes clattering to the floor.
And that's it.
Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna roll a death save for Mr. Hackjaw over here. Let me do that public. That's one fail. That'll bring us... Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back.
Master?
So, guys, about those Marines.
The peons.
Which one do y'all want to survive to tell the tale of the Sakura pirates destroying their entire ship?
Probably just a grunt. It's funny if it also makes them rethink their life choice of joining the Marines.
Yeah.
That's why I think the one survivor should be the one that's not a default token that's right on top of us, that actually has the heart to fight us.
That guy? Alright.
This one.
Yeah.
Because Duckfoot's already has to die. The other dude is already dying. And if the ship goes down, he's going to sink because he's a double fruit user.
Oops.
I think we keep this dude alive. And all the rest of these dudes can die. Or swim for their lives. Thoughts?
Sounds good.
Kill them all.
I mean, if a whole Marine ship goes off, missing off the shores of Rashwan, it gives us a chance to blame it on the Rashwan Kingdom. Just saying. We're already probably going to be starting beef with them in the next few sessions, so... If one survives, one survives. Keep the guy on the crow's nest alive. He can watch the whole ship go down.
He's going to ride away like Jack Sparrow.
That's exactly what's about to go down.
No, we really don't need to keep anyone else alive, really.
Yeah.
Because, like, they'll... Because now you can shoot again.
Listen, if he dies, I can move my hunter's mark for free, and then I can
Alright.
just start unloading freely.
Sorry about that, y'all. I am back. Got a question for the party. Are we down to truck through to see the end of this battle, or do we just want to run the rest of this turn order and then call it for the day? Y'all's choice.
I'm
That
game
was
for either.
cool.
What'd you say, Josh?
Yeah, I'm down to see that whole battle through.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I might have to step away a little bit here and there, but I'm here for it.
Okay. We'll keep on strong then as we come over here to Kief's turn.
We're kind of fleet voted, literally.
Kief, you there, brother?
Literally. Whack.
Kief, what would he?
Dude, I got a new
Did Dill go
was-
BRB too?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
hey,
was.
yeah.
I was being RB.
Oh, right, word.
Yeah,
It's
I
your
guess.
turn.
Also, like, really, the only thing that we can like do is like take these people out as we're going. Sorry, I'm doing this stuff. But
No, you're all good.
probably.
You got one guy right up on you. One Marine is like
Yeah,
right
I
next
know.
to you guys.
Yeah. If you could, Mikey, I trust you to roll for me. I don't think you would roll bad for me on purpose. Just for the damage modifier, tick off taunt attack, because I'm not going to be spending a point on these other peons, as Captain so eloquently put it.
Your okay. Your style, you mean?
Taunt attack, the damage mod. Yeah, taunt style, whatever. I have it
Okay,
labeled under there
word.
as it's the damage mod. Uncheck that. And then
All right, I got you.
attack and extra attack and 2d6 for maybe another attack.
for your
Sorry.
short sword?
Yes, please. Sorry, I'm helping set up for Christmas
Wait,
stuff.
why did that? Oh, okay. I see. All right. That rolled an 11, unfortunately. Do you have anything else? I'm scrolling through here to look myself. Do you have anything else that can, anything I'm missing?
If
He has extra
double
attack.
strike is open, does it say on hit or on attack? You roll the d6. I might be able to pull it up on the phone. I had it close on the phone, but because if it says on hit, then no, it would just be extra.
It is. It is a general attack, but you got a 3 and a 1, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm sorry, brother. You got your second attack, though. You
It's all
want to do the same thing or different attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm going with the short sword on this dude. Let's go.
Nice. That one hits. 15 hits, absolutely. Let's roll for some damage. We got a 9 on that. Is there anything extra I'm missing? Let me check real quick.
Nope, that should be it. And
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, hold up. This 15 is going to count as an advantage tagged along with that 11. You're still on your first attack. There is some... Because you are on Arthur still, this Marine is smaller than Arthur, so it counts. So you're going to run a 9 damage on that first attack.
let's go.
And you're going to get your second.
Oh,
You still want to run that exact same deal? Short sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just trash talking earlier, and then I had to use the Chrome browser on my phone to use Roll20, and I was like, I don't know.
I got you. Yeah, that second attack was a 10 and a 15 and a 25, excuse me, at advantage. 25 to hit, absolutely connects for another 8.
Let's go. No survivors, no witnesses, no mercy. That's Keith's actual reaction as he's slashing down on this dude.
Yeah, this Marine is he's one of the younger Marines, I'll say, aboard this crew, but he comes in with a certain ferocity that really exceeds the rest of the crews, you can tell at this point. He sends his attacks at you guys, kind of, and you are, there on Arthur, kind of as your mount, and you do this spin. Maybe you do an X slash. You can flavor it however you want to, but you connect both those attacks and just slice into this charging Marine. Very nice.
Yeah, he misses his eyes. Like, he doesn't go for the eyes, but like across his cheek and his lip, there's perfect X right
Are
underneath
you
his
like
nose.
Genzo striking him? You're like giving him like like superficial.
Kind of, but it's like, so as Arthur ran away from him, he started a chase. So like Kief just kind of like turned around, and as he turned around, just did the first slash, and then just threw another one as he turned back around with Arthur to prepare to jump off the boat. If that's what we're doing.
Cool. Very cool. All right, that'll bring us over here to Squint's turn. He's going to use now, at this point, half his movement speed to pick himself up. I think. He actually can't do anything else. He'll
Yeah, he'll stay right there if he can't do anything else. Picks himself up. He says, "What the hell was that?" I'm over here to some
Get out
more
here!
marines.
The boat's going down, old man!
Get. This guy giving chase. This guy giving chase. This guy giving
I don't know if
chase.
I'm like,
This
that
guy
up,
giving chase.
Keith
This
told
guy's going
Squint
to
to
run
get
up
going.
here.
The boat's going down.
He'll hear you, but he'll still stay rooted to the spot for sure. He's like looking around, like, "What do you mean?" But this guy is going to run up alongside. He's gonna shoot his pistol at Arthur. What is with? I swear, my NPCs do insane crits.
Yeah,
I don't really.
That's crazy.
I might have to take that one.
He's gonna shoot this one at Arthur for 10 damage. Kief, if you take that, that'll be 10 damage to you, brother.
Yeah.
All right. Then that'll bring us over to Arthur.
For me.
All right. Let's see. Why is it? Oh, is it? Hold on, I'm just making sure of something real quick.
No, you're good. Take your time.
Okay. Now if I look at it. Okay. Mikey, around me, would you say I could find any cannonballs?
Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't know how I forgot about that. Yeah, your passive is cracked. You're going to see a cask of cannonballs over here on this side of the forward mast. It's in those armored crates.
This is so stupid, y'all, but this is like so one-coded. Yeah, I still have Zephyr Strike active. I could. Really want to? I just spent all this time creating it. But, oh. Okay, I really want to do it. Yeah, so this is so, I love it. I'm gonna run over to this things of cannonballs. I'm gonna pick one up, and you know the deal. I just have to roll to make a 2-hit. I'm gonna throw it at that guy who tried to charge at me as I go away from him and be like, charge this! Oh my god. Damn.
No.
I'm just not, man, this is what we get for waiting 4 weeks. Y'all shouldn't let me make plans. Arthur Morgan's done making plans after this. Everything ends up with me failing or getting someone killed. I'm gone.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Since we're
It's
coming
fine.
up on time a little bit, I'm gonna be a little forgiving with the results of this crit fail.
Just go straight through the poop deck.
I assume you meant yeah, that guy right up on you. You're gonna
No. I was shooting it at this guy.
yeah,
He's
that's
still
who
with
I
me.
meant.
Yeah. Okay.
So you get this feeling like as if you had a gun, a typical gun that you were firing, like there was a block in the firing chamber, which you feel the slight panic as it sets in, and you're like, "Oh fuck!" And you feel your feet take off. from the ground as you instead are propelled with Kief on you. However, this you guys are on like one of those crosshatches on some ships that provide like light and air down decks, fresh air. As you do, it just destroys the cross-hatching that you guys are standing on. You and Kief are going to get buffeted back, but anybody standing on it, so these 3 Marines, their footing falls, and you see them fall below deck. You two are propelled this way, towards Squint. You can hear him give out a cry, "Oh my fuck!" as you guys just sail right toward him. At the same moment, Kief, since we'll say Kief is facing toward the sea, Arthur, you're facing the other way. Kief will see Sean climb up over the banister. And says, "Oh jeez, that was the toughest fucking swim of my life!" And he stands up behind Squint as you two blast into Squint, and he and the 2 of you blast into Sean, and the 4 of you are cast off map this way into the ocean.
Just to let you know, that is 2d8, and just for like in case that cannonball went straight down through the spine of the ship, and for good measure, the last d8 of my second Zephyr strike, so that's 9 points of force damage from that cannonball go.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you have propelled yourself. The impact has blown that crosshatch up, caused 3 of the Marines to fall below deck. Kiryu, you and everybody else on the belly boat are watching this, but you, through your scope, are the only one who's able to make out the details, really. What everybody else sees is some commotion cause the Navy ship to teeter on the sea once again. And then all of a sudden, there is a modest explosion from the center of the ship. It bursts up from here. Kiryu, you are able to see Arthur and Kief get propelled backward, slamming into Squint, then slamming into Sean, and they go out of sight as the blast takes over the middle of that ship. And I love all of you guys. I appreciate your patience as we go over a little bit. I'm going to bring us to our to be continued screen.
What?
Damn, those guys are funny.
W session, W cliffhanger.
Yeah, Leadbelly stirs and is like, "Shut up, Spinny."
That was so sick. I'm going to say that damage for the very last thing, that damage from the propel. Arthur and Kief, go ahead and take that. I'm going to apply that same damage to Squint and Sean.
Fuck. Yeah.
Is it
I am
3 or is it 3 and 6?
I believe it's 3 and 6, correct?
3. It's 3 and 6. Yeah, it's 3 and 6. So it'd be 9.
Since no one else has said it yet, W session.
W session.
That was the first thing I came off mute and said. I said W session, W cliffhanger.
I am so happy. I really thought I was gonna end up on single digit health at least.
Yeah,
We're
that
still
was
in the
fucking
double
insane,
digits,
boys.
y'all.
Hey.
That was
Hey. I wish I could say
different
that.
than what I was expecting for the Navy altercation. But super, super cool. I really had a lot of fun running that. Not like maybe not a fully fleshed out combat like Mr. Mantang's was, but y'all also had a slightly different objective there. So I really liked kind of playing around with that one. That was super sick. We'll open up pretty much right there where we left off. Probably open up with Abyss and the Lurking Legends when we return next time.
Woohoo.
And
I can't believe they're called the Lurking Legend. That's
Right.
so.
I love that they're called the Lurking
So do I.
Legends, though.
I'm not
So
even
do I.
surprised.
All right, with that,
Y'all
guys.
are the best. W party. That's all from me for today.
WDM.
Maybe expect a new cover story next time. Who knows?
When is next time, Mikey? Is it 2 weeks from now or next week? Just so we can let the party people in the chat know.
So, I was gonna talk with you guys about that a little bit here after session.
Okay.
It's still kind of up in the air because I didn't hear from everybody, but you might see it. We're not going to be playing on Christmas Day. I have a lot going on that day already, but you might see us again one more Thursday before the end of the year. I'll leave it at that for the moment.
Hell yeah. With that, guys, make sure you go watch the most recent episode of the 3-episode test podcast. That's me, Cody, our homie Jacoby, and the homie Vexus the Lurking Legend, talking about all things anime, of course. And of course, make sure you check out Cody's Twitch, guys, where he has been streaming some good manga reactions over there. And I believe he's doing one tonight with Vex on Baruto.
Oh.
Potentially. All right, with that, I am going to close out stream, though, because it has just gone over 4 hours, so. We'll see you guys very soon. Bye. Everybody say bye.
Peace out. Stream, W chat.